What's up, gang? How everybody doing? I know everybody doing good because y'all heard 'em. Man, shout out to everybody that's in the chat with they thumbs jack. Man, look, gang, I put this on everything. I figured the case out. I figured the case out. Everything, my whole narrative, when it comes to the Kenneka Jenkins case, for all these years, I'm always saying, y'all know the time's off. Y'all know they got pre-recorded videos. You see how the news manipulated, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the narrative. And keep this in mind, they got videos of themselves. So I honestly believe that Kenneka did something, and it may cost somebody's life. This could be one of the motives, right? Now, we already know this was a financial gain. They said Kenneka died on the 9th, right? This September the 9th. Now, the whole time, watch this. This very important. I ain't even know. All right. First, let's go to the text messages. And I want to go to this specifically one at 1:20. Gang, this is so cold, I don't even know how I overlooked this. At 1:20, the text was stating, I'm ready to go. After Kenneka went missing, had a short conversation on the phone. That means when Kenneka texts, I'm ready to go, which we know that's her sister, she also had a conversation with her on the phone. Said they had a conversation on the phone. Now we just know about the text message cause they telling us that same person that she text messaged, which her sister respond back 30 minutes later, somebody D-little. But watch this. This finna show you proof that Kenneka was already missing at one some. Cause when they had a short conversation on the phone, the person from that number was asking what happened. So look what it said at 1:07. We was all together. She texted me saying she ready to go. We went in the hallway, but she didn't have her keys in her phone. I thought she was behind me, and she wasn't. Now this text message at 1:07. Now what time Irene claimed her live was and showing Kenneka in the room? Right? Cause remind y'all in the beginning, Irene live supposed to been at 2 something. Then they switched it to 1 something cause they had TY rolling at 3 something. Then they switched his to 2 something. So those live videos was put in those time frames because they will be covering up for Leonora and somebody that worked at the hotel. So now look, this at 111. No, she never did this before. So these text me, so while we were so stuck on that 130, talking about I'm ready to go, maybe that ain't even Kenneka on the phone, period. Maybe that wasn't even Kenneka would be texting that I'm ready to go. Because why would Kenneka would be texting that she ready to go at 120 and before 120, they all saying she text me. She was ready to go in the hallway, but she didn't have the keys of the phone. Right? So we all can agree with this. Well, if Irene claimed her live video was at 120, how would they have text message over the phone she already missed? And she already talking to her sister. Allegedly. So that means it had to been Leonora idea to give us those videos in that particular time frame. Cause the girl, cause if you got these people set her up, right, and they know what's the real truth within this hour, that's why we got the video to distract us. While texting the same number, we asked whether there was anyone suspicious at the party. Look. No, she know everybody. She didn't even leave from my side. I was next to her the whole night. And every time she went to use the bathroom and everything. So don't it sound like this? They covering up their tracks? You see what I'm saying? Now keep this in mind. At this point, Irene claimed to have the phone, but if you read the text messages, who would be texting on Kenneka's phone? That's all I want to know. All right. Now, pay attention to this game. Watch this. Now, we all agree the time is 2 hours off now. All because when we found out the real time when when you convert the video, cause I was like, cause I always noticed the time was off. I always said, y'all, it's an hour off. You know what I'm saying? Never just expected that it was 2 hours off. You know what I'm saying? Cause when I thought like that, I'm like, no, it just don't look right. You know what I'm saying? But so if you look at Leonora, Miss Teresa, and all the friends at the party, right? Irene show up with Kenneka family members. It would make sense if this is set up. She gonna come there with one of her family members and talk to one of them on her family member's phone, right? So when Irene first came here, she automatically wanted to go down to the lower level and was like, oops, nope, not yet, and go walk. Now look at these three girls, right? They're shallow. Pay attention to these two girls. Cause one of them is Aisha Cox, and this gotta be Aisha Cox right here. So now look, they gonna arrive, right, at the hotel. So they arrive. Watch this. Don't even look. This timestamp ain't even at 12 o'clock. Cause I'm gonna show y'all what's really going on at 12 o'clock. Right? So look, they all arrived there. At this point, you gotta look at it like this. Remind y'all, Irene left and she came back. According to the paperwork, they want y'all to think a noise plank was going on at 12, and it may have. Cause listen to this. So Irene came back. She talking about she had to go to the store and get some Swizzles. I don't believe that. She probably went over there to the DoubleTree. Let's keep that in mind. All right. They come in. There they go. Right? Then they're going to show Kenneka coming in just to fit their narrative. Right? Check this out. When they said, I'm finna stop it right here. Now, I know for a fact, this ain't even at 1:15. This may have could have been at 12:13, right? At 12:13. I don't know when Kenneka actually arrived. I don't know that part. But listen to this. Whenever she came in, we know about what happened in the lobby. What our eyes saw that the girl looked like she was instantly snatched in the lobby. Go to Irene's story. She said when Kenneka arrived, she called her while she was downstairs. That's a key. Kenneka called you and told you was downstairs. So if she called you and told you that I'm downstairs and we need you to come down to do a pocket ticket on the room. So when you go to Sergeant Rowe's statement, you notice they don't say nothing about no Irene live video. She going live at 1:30, right? They said Kenneka arrived at their hotel. Well, not even at the hotel. They said she arrived 1:30 and met with two friends on the 9th floor. And after when she made it there, they went in the room and Kenneka and they left her in the hallway and she gone. Think about that. So they gave you Bree. Made it look like, oh, Kenneka just came in and Bree going to the front desk to get the pocket ticket. In reality, it didn't go the way they want y'all to believe. They want y'all to think she came in, and when they came in, everybody mysteriously just ain't seen on this camera, but you see Bree clearly coming from the elevators. So, wherever Kenneka was at, right? Cause ain't no Irene going no live at no 1:30 in the morning. Right? This ain't even at 1 in the morning right here, right? So that's why we got video at 1 o'clock on this footage right here, right? That's why it say 1 o'clock. Cause look what it will be covering up for. This. And check this out. Then it will be covering up this. Then it'll be covering up for this. Cause just say round 2:30, This where Kenneka would be at. In a trash bag. This where she would be at. Not on TY Live video talking about a manager at the door. Right? Check this out. That's why they gave us this. Around 1 and 2 o'clock. So look, they got video right here. See this? Now, of course, they're going to show you everybody came in. Right? But only when they want you to see when they came in. So, so show them making it there at 1 something going on 2. If they give us this video like they did, it was to cover for this. Show TY and them video at 2. Right? Instead of the truth. Where is Kenneka Jenkins? According to them, she's still gonna be in the room partying. Why would you lie like that? She wasn't in no room at 2. Who you covering for? Cause I know it's just more than you people. So check this out. Give us this round 2 and 1 o'clock. But let me show y'all the real truth, right? Let's go to this. We finna knock 2 hours off this footage, right? Starting with Friends Cave. All right. Check this out. Notice where all the time's going to skip at. Now look. This ain't even 1. This ain't even 12. This will be at 11 o'clock. Now watch how this time frame finna go. Remind y'all, they talking about, Miss Teresa talking about Kenneka left the house at 11:30. Ooh, did she really leave the house at 11:30? Cause in the beginning they told us she made it there at the hotel at 12:13. In the beginning, right? And Miss Teresa did a follow-up like she left the house at 11:30. And Kenneka would be at the hotel walking in at 11. And soon as she get upstairs, they already got noise complaints. And Kenneka supposed to be in the room talking about, hey, it's your birthday, with her family, Pucky, Quan, hugging and stuff. That supposed to been around 12, right? So, check this out. That means Kenneka is already at this hotel. Right? Boom. Friends Cave. Right here. Check this out. So, the time skip. Right? So the time skip. If we know this alpha hour, this finna be right at 12 o'clock. Cause it said, look, if you knock 2 hours off, this finna be at 11:54. And watch how all of this finna fall in order. He head to the kitchen. Well, he was finna go to the kitchen this way. Was he finna go to the kitchen this way? If you running to whatever you running to, and this the first camera that he gonna be seen running on. All right, where is he heading to? This let me know there's something taking place with Kenneka. Cause he already told us around 12 o'clock Kenneka is on the bed sleep. Right? At 12 something. Can we agree with that? So this going on 12 o'clock. He already running. Then he go to the laundry room. Now, according to this camera, he went in the laundry room, but it don't even show him coming out the laundry room. Ain't that something? Did you hear what I said? This camera just showed me he went in the laundry room, and the camera did not show him coming out the laundry room. Why? Where is he? Where did he go to? Maybe her. Right? They all admitted this. They put her in the trash bag. And when they put her in the trash bag, she would still will be alive. Right? So look. This camera don't show him coming out the laundry room. But that camera there would show him getting off on the elevator. Now look, this at 12, wherever he went to, he was there for 2 minutes. He already back in 2 minutes. Where did he go to? At this point, is he going to the room? Or what if Kenneka in the room? In the room. Right? But keep this in mind. She gonna end up here. And we all know at 2 something, she was standing by her friends. And they in the room. Even right here in Shiloh video, they got this at 2:24. So if this at 2:24 and this at 2:16, these are the same video with the time was manipulated on. Can we all agree with that? Don Mia and we can agree that we know that they tamper in with the time on the video, because it's more than one timestamp on the video, right? And if you agree with that, right, that's just to show you proof Leonora was relying on these same videos with manipulated time. Ain't this cold? These the same video Leonor want us to believe. See what I'm saying? These are the same video Leonora want us to go. So we trying to fit it in by Leonora. So that means all the timestamps that Leonora want us to believe. Look how it threw everybody off. It threw everybody off. Cause now we gotta guess when TY went live. These answers could have been simply answered. But they the one edited the timestamps on the video. And Rosemont gave it to us. So watch this. Now this exactly at 12 o'clock. He finna go in the laundry room again, but it don't show him coming out the laundry room. What is the big deal that you don't show him coming out the laundry room? Now, y'all remember when the police was searching that laundry room? Look who was in and out the laundry room all night. I ain't really see nobody else go in that door but France K. Don't the laundry room supposed to be locked down? Laundry room supposed to be locked down just like the freezer do. Cause you don't want staff member to be going in there and stealing sheets and blankets, fresh towels. You know what I'm saying? So now you know who in and out the laundry room. All right. So he in the big hurry. Now look. Now he got full speed. Now, either way it goes, since we know the hours, so check this out. Look what this will look like at 12:30. We all agree this at 12:30, right? Then French K told us he was in their room at 12 smoking marijuana and you know, and drinking in the room. This at 12:30. And he told all of us Kenneka would be on the bed, sleep. All right? So let's believe that for right now. Kenneka in the room sleep, unconscious. Or could be very much deceased. I don't know, cause Irene said the same thing about her laying on the bed, sleep. But she wants y'all to think this was at 2 something. Let's think about this at 12 something. Cause she ain't finna be sleep from no 12 all the way to 2. Come on, gang. Listen to the narrative. Everything about Irene saying she was on the bed laying next to her sleep, that would go right at 12 something. Right? This is the reason why I say this. Because she said, boom, she fell, hit her head, and she went to sleep on the bed. 5 minutes later, Monifa picked her up and took her out the room. Now, if you look at that at 12 o'clock, France would be in the room, everybody would be in the bathroom, and Kenneka would be the only one in the room, sleep. So France K said, all right, it's going to be a camera. You're going to see me with sheets and blankets. So you run into the room with sheets and blankets. And I know what you could do with those sheets and blankets, because you want to wrap her real good in blankets and then put her in the tray, because you don't just really want nobody just to see what you're hauling. But watch this though. Listen to me closely now. Remind y'all what he said at 12:30. So that means round 12 something. It seems like they need to get Kenneka out of that room. Round at 12:30, right? Listen to this. Look what he would be doing on the footage at 12. Cause P's got a narrative talking about, yeah, when I was in the room, I'm like, shorty, and all of this old stuff. Right? That could be very much true. But I don't believe Kenneka was enjoying herself at that moment, because that's when everything was popping off. Right? So it seemed like everything that you suspect is foul play, it's a narrative. Right? Just say like, we already suspect something happened to that girl at Tucson. Right? We already suspect that. But guess what videos they gave us at Tucson? Her still in the room. Her still in the room. Every time we suspect something, it's a lie and a narrative on top of it. So watch this. 12:30. I ought to need to read his letter. So either way it go, boom. An hour later. Now this at 1. So whatever happened to Kenneka, right, at 12:30, whatever the case may be, an hour later, don't this match up to what Friends K said? He said round 12 something, when he got through smoking with them, he went downstairs, sprayed himself with cologne. And he said he don't know when to start, but an hour or two later, the hour between 1 and 2, they saw her on the elevators. Watch this. On the elevators. And when they saw her on the elevator, they saw dudes grab Kenneka and pull her inside of the elevator. Right? Right? Check this out. I could pinpoint where Friends Cave at. Cause don't y'all remember when Friends K said he saw this on the camera? They snatching her. So that means he was watching it in real time. That means he's stating that at 1:30, I was behind the front desk tray game, and that's when I was watching the footage. And that's when the dude snapped and grabbed her. And I was like, what? Now listen to the police version. She met with two friends on the 9th floor. And the friends re-entered the room, leaving Jenkins in the hallway alone. And when they returned, she was no longer present. Right? So again, here go the text messages that the family want us to believe. All right, I'm ready to go, but at 1 something, hold on. Look what they would be texting at 12. Can we all agree this would be at 12:02? Let me be a thought in peace. Stop trying to kill me, bro. So if somebody texting on Kenneka's phone and she saying, let me be a thought in peace, and 30 minutes later, Friends K telling everybody she in the room passed out. Right? Look at this. Now look. Look what they would be texting. Here go an hour. 20 minutes later, I'm ready to go with a crying emoji. All the emojis behind their text messages. I wish I could see the other ones. All right. So 30 minutes, it wasn't no more text messages. It wasn't no more text message to 30 minutes later. But if you read the report thoroughly, because around at 1:20, they had a conversation on the phone asking what happened. They would, look, they asking, yeah, what happened? And then, me too. I said the D looked little. So what they was talking about within those 30 minutes? All right. Let's go to her. Hold on. So you got Kenneka will be already missing at one song. Now, Friends Cave never said nothing about Kenneka walking down. Friends K never said nothing about she walked down on the lower level. He never said nothing about Kenneka walking down on the lower level. This how he explained her route. He said when she came out the room, the dude snatched her. They got off on the elevators on the 11th floor. Then the cameras cuts off on the 11th floor. Then they said he was still watching the camera and saw them using the stairwells. Because that's how they end up on the 6th floor. So when they came from the 6th floor, watch this game, they went in the stairwell. And next thing you know, when she went in the stairwells, he runs up to get on the elevator. And while in the process of him looking for her, he was interrupted by the people on the 9th floor looking for her and told them to go back in the room. Then he said he finna go downstairs and look in the parking lot. And before he could reach the parking lot, he get a call saying, come to the pool quick. All of this happened in 30 minutes. This what he said. Never said she got off on the lower level or even walked in the kitchen. You see what I'm saying? Now, check this out. We already got him in and out the laundry room. He got access to the laundry room. Keys, video show the last person was in the laundry room, and that was Friends K. All right. Watch this. Jenkins was hold on. I don't need this no more. So, watch this. This at 1:20. She gonna be down here, allegedly. Right? 30 minutes later, you got this white girl. Now, look at 30 minutes later when it come to the text. Now, we know she finna head to the pool area. So we know Kenneka gonna be actually in the pool area round one something. See that? Now check this out. So Kenneka gonna be round in this pool area around one something. That's why I believe we got Irene live video at one something. Right? White girl finna go to the pool. This at 1, going on 2 o'clock. So watch this. This what got me, cause in my investigation, I'm like, well, so that means Killer will be downstairs in the kitchen at 2 something then. Right? Keep this in mind. When I was looking at the surveillance cameras, right here, in the beginning, they gave us this timestamp, which is gonna be at 2 something. Right? At 2 something. Cause I was like, wait a minute. The way the investigation was going, it would have put Killer down here at 2 o'clock, right? According to the investigation, Killer gonna be down here going to the kitchen. So on the camera, this what I did. So I was like, well, Killer gonna be down there in the kitchen at 2 something. And I couldn't figure out, well, I see him going in the kitchen, but I never see him going in the kitchen. And I'm like, why would he be down here anyway? Look, if you knock 2 hours off, exactly at 2:30. Exactly at 2:30. So when they was down here at 2:30, they probably already moved her from the pool area at 2:30. And she was in the kitchen at 2:30. And could be very much already bagged up. You see that, y'all? So that's why they had to change Irene live to 2 something to 1 something, and change TY live to 3 something to 2 something. Cause now you did a hotel a favor. Now you see why the hotel allowed those videos to be a part of the investigation. Cause it's gonna fit their narrative. Look, just say she was still in the room with y'all pottering. Pottering, right? So boom, we're gonna let you slide with the video. So that's why Irene, her sister was saying, yeah, we got like 5 more other videos. We got them at that said 240. They said 250. And then Miss Teresa ran her mouth so much, you know she down with the game plan. And that's when she started mentioning the timestamps in the pool. Yeah, they was cleaning out the pool round 3 and 4. So you're gonna need Irene them live video at 2, 4 in at 2 something in the morning, right? To show her still in the room because they already covering it up for the pool area. Because look what they were doing to cover up around 3 and 4 in the morning. So the whole time, Leonora and Rosemont had a perfect understanding of what the narrative was going to be. Right? So boom. Check this out. This would be at 2:30. Killer would be going into the kitchen. Got these folks, bro. That's at 2:30. And not in, then look. See that? This going on 3 o'clock. And make it so bad you got a maintenance man walking the hall at 3 in the morning. Three in the morning. So you already know, man, the freezer didn't work. They need a maintenance man to go in there, cut the freezer on. Then they're going to need the maintenance man to drain the pool. So I always wanted to know this. Now, I see the maintenance man going in the laundry room, but it would show him come out the laundry room and make it so bad. I had to think about this. What was the purpose of even going in the lunchroom? I mean, in the laundry room, if the laundry room is closed, it ain't nobody back there. What was your purpose? You don't need no sheets and blankets, do you? Or carts, do you? But it's mighty strange that you in that area at 3 in the morning. So that means round about 3 o'clock, that's probably when they were transporting her and trying to get her to the freezer and stuff. You see what I'm saying? Cause you gotta be careful while you doing this. I see Prince K came down here. The maintenance man came down here. Cause I'm like, why would he go in the laundry room? He ain't like he finna clock in. Then he instantly come out, right? And then look. Did he went and unlock the door for somebody? Cause it looking like the maintenance man went down there to unlock the door for him. Cause they finna go in the laundry room. So guess what? You got Shamaya in the laundry room at 3 o'clock. And she trying to get to the pool area at 3 o'clock. So this is how I'm trying to narrow it down when she actually left the pool area. Because I know where she going to be at 1. Then make it so bad, you got feces in the pool. So she going to be at least in the pool for 2 hours if she defecated on herself. And it fit right around about this time frame. You see what I'm saying, gang? All right. So if somebody defecated in the pool, and if you look up when you have bowel movements after when you die, you know what I'm saying? Down there in 2 to 3 hours, your body gonna have bowel movements. You're gonna defecate on yourself. So was French K was trying to cover up the feces part in the pool? Because he said they stuck a broom up in her. So I'm going to automatically think of feces too, because that's what's going to happen too. Right? So you got Monique and them down here at 3. She got her shoes off. Cause I'm thinking about when the susu, look, there go another man. Look, check this out. So this at 312, 320. Look who would be all down here. This at 320. 320. They had the nerve to say Kenneka was in the lobby at 320, walking drunk, staggering. I believe that's why they got her walking in the freezer exactly at 3:30. Because I believe that's when they put her in the freezer at 3:30 and locked her in there. And they had a video that's gonna show her walking in there at 3:30. That's why I believe 3:30 was chosen. I believe that's why they so adamant about 3:30. Cause look what will be going on. She made it to the pool round 1 something. So we're gonna cover your ass, give you Irene live video. Boom. Now y'all covering up the crime scene in the pool area. So y'all got her wrapped up in sheets and blanket in a trash bag. We're gonna cover you again. Give us TY live video. Boom. This time you know you finna help us move the body. Then they're gonna help them move the body. This is gonna be round 3. So everybody gonna be moving the body round 3. Put her in the freezer, locked her in there, and left out the kitchen. And we're gonna cover y'all for that. So we're gonna show her walking in the freezer. You know what I'm saying? By herself, and no one was down there with her. And that's why Miss Teresa telling everybody it's a camera above the freezer that would have showed her walking in the freezer. So Miss Teresa wrong for misleading information, because when she talk about a camera above the freezer, we automatic assuming the freezer upstairs. I believe they put her in the freezer downstairs, because that's where everybody running to. They put her in the freezer downstairs, and somebody was like, this a bad idea because we need to get her upstairs. And that's what took so long. Right? So this would be going on round 3:30. So look, round 3:30. You know everybody finna go back to the pool. Because you got to clean up the evidence. So 3:30, now you got 30 minutes. Now it's 4 o'clock. Right? So Miss Teresa wanted dry seats. Yeah. Y'all know they was cleaning out the pool round 3 and 4 o'clock. But she just simply did one thing and just changed the dates and said, but this was on the 10th. But it would match completely with the 9th if she would have said it was on the 9th. And if she would have said that was on the 9th, you see how I just broke the case? All right, watch this. So round about 4 o'clock, when everybody got through cleaning the crime scene in the pool around about 3 and 4, they must have had the pool completed round about 4:30. Cause that's when Miss Teresa wanna start her story saying, I got the call at 4:34. That's why she's so adamant about the time. So, boom. Miss Teresa, I got the call from 4:34 for the friends. She ain't even named the friend that called her. She ain't even look. She ain't even really want to name the people that call her, right? Cause normally when the person be like, yeah, I get a phone call from Monifa, or I get a phone call from Irene at 4:34 in the morning. She just saying I get a call from one of the friends. Like she don't even know who these friends' names is. Right? Hmm? So watch the setup. Now watch how this finna look now. Everything what I just told you, watch how this footage finna speak for itself. They already got her there at the hotel. Boom, Kenneka in the room. So they start showing up. The minute they showed up, right? Boom. The minute when Kenneka arrived there, watch how the time finna fit perfectly. Look, this would be at 11:19, 11:21. Look, 11 people already in the kitchen, going on 12, right? This 11 going on 12. Just like when they match their stories up, be like, yeah, what time you get to the party, P? Yeah, I got there around about 12 something. Round 12 something, right still. This at 11:46, going on 12 something. So they get there. Boom. They get there, right? Look at 11:54. Bree going to get the charger out the car. Boom. Check this out. Now you got 12 o'clock. He got sheets and blankets at 12:02. Boom. Right? He running 12:05. Boom. This is 12:12. He will be meeting up with them in the parking lot. Boom. They come back in. Boom. Watch this. Look what time this will be, gang. You see what I'm saying? Boom. Bree gone. Boom. Look at this. 12:30. Sheets and blankets. Sheets and blankets. Man, y'all, what his story? Remember his story? What was going on at 12? He in the room. Then he admit that, yeah, he was in there smoking. So he went back upstairs to go the sheets and blankets, talking about cover the smoke up. Look, he out the room. He looking out. Kenneka supposed to be on the bed sleep at this point, and this when Irene will be explaining her story to my boom. Now she on the bed sleep. She sleep right next to me. So boom. Friends cave up there, right? This when they said the girl finna leave out the room. So Friends K, guess what Friends K did? If that's the case, listen to this. If something happened to that girl in the room for them to panic, guess what Friends K went and did? He went downstairs in the kitchen where she finna end up at. So this mean here he go again. Running in the kitchen. He went from the laundry room into the kitchen. Right? No wonder why the police searched the laundry room, and no wonder why the police searched the basement area. Cause look who was the last one coming out of there. Friends K was the last one coming out the laundry room and out the kitchen before she came up missing. Hello. Now, check this out. 12:50. It's finna go on 1 o'clock. Now it's 1 o'clock. You see how all the females leaving? Now all the dudes came in. All the dudes come in and the females leave. All right, watch this. The dude come in. This at 1 o'clock. So we already know what the text message read. They even saying Kenneka was already missing out the room at 1 something. Cause at 102, I think it was at 102, they was already telling her sister she was missing. So now we got a timestamp. We know you were texting Leonora already at 1 in the morning about your sister missing. So why you still telling everybody the hotel couldn't find her on video showing up at the hotel at 1:13? You see that? Every time when you figure out something, they got a narrative beating you right at the punch. Like at 1, if you suspect the girl missing round about this time, and then you hearing the sister talking about some, yeah, I know she left the house at 11:30. I know she arrived at the hotel at 1:13. She was specific with it. She said at 1:30, then say 1:13. So look, the dude showing up, ain't no telling where Kenneka gonna be, but I can guess where she gonna be on the 11th floor. What if Kenneka was on that 11th floor and they got her out that room on that 11th floor trying to get her on the 9th floor? Cause that's where if you look at the records, she supposed to be meeting up with her sister. Why would she text her sister she ready to go and she in her mama car? Her name still came up for a reason. All right, look, 105. Here go Kenneka now. This at the real 113. They show up. Boom. Then you got a ball. I need to figure this ball situation out, because that's be throwing me in a frenzy when I see this image. But listen to this. This at 117. French Cave on the move. This at 120. Man on the move. It would make sense why her own cousin would be on the move if her sister text messaging Kenneka phone and you got her cousin in the hallway on his phone stalking the girl. Hello. Boy, look at the strong family communication at 1:30 and at 1:20. You see what I'm saying? Right? Now you got Leonora contacting her sister at round about this time and Man on footage. Walking the same route Kenneka walking. Uh-oh. This finna even get more worse. Right? So you got Irene communicating with Leonora and Man. And guess who else gonna finna be in the mix? Guess who all was communicating? Let me pull you up. Right? So everybody gonna see this nothing but family doing that. Now you see family roll. Text Kenneka phone. She out the room. She already contacted her sister. Now her sister having a phone conversation on Kenneka phone. No more text message to 30 minutes later. Boom, watch this. Hold up. Look who else. Bree. So you got The sister texting the phone while Man stalking her and Bree too. Boy, if this ain't look, this shows you that means her own sister led her out the room. And while she led out the room, Man gonna be in the hallway with Kenneka. Don't y'all remember when I showed y'all Friend's Cave when he was missing for 30 minutes? Guess what time guess what time that was? That was at 1:36. Y'all remember when I was showing y'all Friend's Cave and I'm like, look, he grabbing the clipboard on the footage. It's gonna be round, cause it's gonna be at 3:29. So that means it's gonna be at 1:29 that he will be walking upstairs on the elevator, going to room 926 at 1:30. So that means that's when they went to the room at 1:30 and told everybody where Kenneka was. Ooh, cause y'all remember he told us, he said when he went to the room to go upstairs, this supposed to be at 2:30. Knock that down to 1:30. Paperwork said he was upstairs for a noise complaint at 2:30. But if you knock it down at 1:30 and listen to what he said, I was instructed to go upstairs to the room and you know what I'm saying and tell everybody where Kenneka was. And then he said they made them. Then look, he said, check this out. So that means Friend's Cave will be on the move with Man, Leonora, Bree. Cause Friend's Cave seen minutes going into the kitchen. We don't even know what he done unlocked down there and try to make look like he was thirsty. See that? So look. So you got Friend's Cave upstairs at the room at 1:30. You got Bree in the lobby coming in at 1:30. You got Man stalking her 1:30. Right? And remind y'all, Irene always said Monifa and Shemaya was still in the hotel room partying. Even Zach said, yeah, look. And she said Bree was gone. Bree was gone with the keys. Boy, this is getting serious. So Irene got the phone, text messaging to Susa, while Bree got the keys to the car, showing back up. Ooh. And the only person you see helping them do this is Friend's Cave and the other security guard. So watch this. That's when he come in at 1:41. So when Friend's Cave said he went upstairs to go get them, it's 2:00. Look where they all go. To the kitchen area. This at 1:53. 154. 155. 2 o'clock. Now we know where they going to the pool. So that means in 30 minutes they had enough time. Guess who would be on the video doing it then? There would be security, Man, Leonora, Bree will be where Kenneka at. They will be on the scene just like what King, Chosen King said. Who will be on video doing what to Kenneka? Who will be on video doing what to Kenneka? Then watch this. Since they know this at 2 o'clock, right? So we all can agree, do this narrative sound accurate? Right? I'm making a lot of sense tonight. If I'm making a lot of sense tonight, let's do it for Kenneka. It's September the 9th. Let's like and share. And let's get that information hot and popping like a hot butter popcorn. Now watch this. So we already know, they know. They going to the pool. Huh? Monifa on the phone. Huh? So this would be the actual truth of what's going on at 2-something in the morning. That's why they all on the footage at 2-some in the morning. Right? And once they got the narrative of what they was coming out, just push it up 2 hours, because they already got y'all on the camera. So just push it up 2 hours, and then, say she came up missing a little early before y'all, then they'll make it look like y'all searching. Now it look like that you can search for her, because you got the time wrong. This said 4:20. What you think they gonna be doing? That's why everybody kept calling the search fake. Cause look what it's looking like. But in reality, you seeing the crime being committed. Look at 202, 202, 206, 219, 220. Look what you be seeing on video at 2:30. Watch this. Exactly at 2:30. Now you know why Miss Teresa was like, I'm finna call the security company. Hotel, yeah, you reached the security booth. Can y'all check those cameras? See, can y'all find Kenneka on that junk? Yes, we're gonna search for her. We're gonna check those cameras. Now don't this match up? This show you Miss Teresa know exactly at 2-something. Everybody do. They all went down there where she was at. So they already knew when they got her out the pool area, bruh. They already know where she was headed, because you got Monifa already in the video telling before the girl died. They was already talking about put her in the freezer. So now look, watch this. This at 2:30. Boom. You got a Kenneka lookalike. Look at this, 2:36. And we already know these people was coming out the kitchen at 2-some. They came out the kitchen at 2-some. That's why Peas know about the route. And know about the restaurant being closed downstairs, the kitchen closed downstairs. Look. This why Miss Teresa wanted that footage so bad, cause now you got employees on the camera. See that? Miss Teresa can explain this shit. Right? Look what be going on at 3 o'clock. Now look, everybody know what Monique and them up to. This at 3 o'clock. So what is you seeing right here of a process of her trying to get her out the pool to the kitchen? And this what we were looking at the whole time. So this would be actually at 2:24 in the morning. And that's why he got coffee cups. Ooh. Hold up. That's why he got the coffee cups coming out. And then he came out the laundry room way. When he walked down this hallway, he went down the laundry room, went through the kitchen, the laundry route. Oh, why you just walk straight to the kitchen, deploy? Man. Cause now it makes sense why they would be in the office. Look. Now I see this video right here. That's why they were talking about it at 2:30 and 3 in the morning. Oh. So no wonder why he was running in at 1:59 going on at 2 o'clock. And that's why I always suspected him with that coffee cup. Bye, y'all get the light game up. Y'all see we got 400 people in here. Let's get those lights up. Let's get everybody in here, y'all. Let's get everybody in here. Y'all know we cooking now. Man, Trey Gang cooking these folks like pot roast. See that? There go the cup. Cause look, when I follow his route with that cup, I said, man, he finna go straight to the kitchen with that cup. Cause look. Cause he grabbed the cup, and once you see him again coming out the kitchen, he ain't gonna have no more cup in his hand. But I'm like, man, why you supposed to be drinking out that cup? All right. Look, check this out, gang. So this at 2 o'clock in the morning. Watch what the video finna show. Boom. That just skip. You see it skip? So look, if that time skip, you got to think about like what was going on in this room for why this time got to be skipping. Right? So now it's 2:27. Coming out the kitchen with cups. Oh, the evidence is right in our face now. Now, I used to watch this video so many times. Boom, check him out. Oh, this finna make a lot of sense, gang. Listen to me. Bro, this finna make a whole lot of sense. This at 2:30. So now we know what the conversation about. Oh my God. Oh my God. Gang, this match up. Oh. if you understand the narrative, what I said, what was going on with Kenneka at 2 something, look at this. Watch this. He pointing back there. See that? No wonder why he would be crying round about this time, bruh. And that's why they talking about the freezer. How to cut that junk on. Cause now you finna see the maintenance man go down there. That's why the maintenance man was down there, bro. Look. Ooh. That's why Miss Teresa wanted that footage at 2:30 so bad. That's why Miss Teresa said that camera above that freezer. Man, bruh. That's why that lady didn't want to talk about why she was calling these people at 2 in the morning. Didn't say nothing about her daughter was missing. Didn't say nothing about her daughter was missing, but just wanted them folks to check the cameras. Not that she missing, but she calling up there at 2:30. To be exact, time frame at 2:30. Can y'all check the cameras? Oh. So look, to cover this up, give us TY live video. Now we watching TY live video talking about, ooh, look, they in there drugging that girl, look. They talking about Gyro in there dead. So now you know why Leonora needed us to believe TY video was at 2:30. We got 5 more other videos around about this time. She was cool. She was standing there. She wasn't drunk or doing none of this. And look at the truth on the footage. Boom. Let's watch this and let this let this marinate, gang. I'ma mute my microphone. Now I know the camera footage is 2 hours off. This footage makes so much things clearer now. 2:30. Now I see, cause that's what people gonna do. When you see something on the job and boom, 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 you finna come right in there and talk about what you just did. Look, tape in his hand. He need tape. Oh, then he going straight to the kitchen. Everything he take out that room, you see it all in the kitchen. You see it all in the kitchen. Hi y'all. Now I'm glad that you mentioned the missing person report. Now you finna understand why the missing person report has so many loopholes around it. Look at the footage. 2:30, 2:34. And when I show everybody this footage, Straight Drop was the first one told everybody I stole this footage. And I'm like, why he telling everybody I stole this footage? Because I'm looking at this footage. I'm like, man, look, them suckers saw this because he cried. They got to be talking about what just happened. And look what would just be happening at 2:30. We already know at 2:30 they putting her in the freezer, moving her. Look, he even describing. Look what's in his hand. He's still looking for stuff. Look, watch this. Oh, see that? Man, you can't tell me Trey game time didn't match up on the money. On the money. On the money, Jack. No wonder why they want to talk off the camera, because it's still hot. Look what they just got through doing. It's this. Look, I never forget this video. Once I saw him doing. Look, I watched this video day and night and studied this. I'm like, man, look, he got his hands in his pocket. He ducking off the camera. You know what I'm saying? They always suspect. You know what I'm saying? I always knew something happened to her around 2 something. So this what he described. So he telling you what would happen an hour before 2:30. So think about the story of 1:30. Wherever Kenneka came from, she ended up texting her sister, and she had the impression to meet her sister. For one thing, why would Kenneka text her sister that she ready to go? Or who were they were texting, I'm ready to go? Because it sounded like it wasn't Kenneka, and maybe it could have been, Irene perpetrating, I'm ready to go. Or it could have been Monifa texting her sister, I'm ready to go. Along with the plan. If safe to say, you could say Monifa was texting her sister, blah, blah, blah. I'm ready to go. Let's get out of here. If you got Monifa ready to go, that's probably why Miss Teresa came up with this story talking about, I heard you on the phone, talking about if this stuff, I'm ready to go. Cause you could have been texting Leonor and Miss Teresa right there on that on that phone listening. You see what I'm saying, gang? Think about it like that, cause how would Mr. Cause look, everybody try to say Monifa, it was Monifa's idea. Do not call Miss Reese and tell her daughter was missing. You see what I'm saying? That's what everybody was saying. But what if Monifa was texting her sister on the cover up, on the plan, right? I'm ready to go. It got frustrated, so Monifa texted her, man, I'm ready to go. And then you got Monifa telling her, I don't know what happened. Cause look at the story that they texting each other. I don't know what happened. I never left her side. I went to the bathroom when she went to the bathroom. Let's just say there's Monifa and she texting, her sister did. Right? And then when she texts her at 1:30, I'm ready to go. And then the police said they had a phone conversation. So that's probably when Miss Teresa would hear Monifa frustrated. I'm ready to go, man. I just want to leave. I just want to go home. It could have went like that. Or it could have had Irene had the phone. Texting, I'm ready to go. And making it look like Monifa texting, each other and all of this. And You know how they go, gang. We from the hood. We gonna look at all this from disrespectful. But whatever the case may be, these bastards on the footage telling you what they saw. They don't have access to cameras. They not security, right? So my question is, where was they at seeing this stuff? And I'm gonna mute my microphone, gang. I'm gonna mute my microphone for 1 second. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be back with my commentary. And look, and to have everybody on the same track, the court paper said Kenneka was in the kitchen with staff members. So now you know what they really talking about. The court paper said Kenneka was in the kitchen with staff members. So we know these two bastards they ain't no security. They not security. They ain't watching video cameras. So they was there witnesses on the scene. That's why straight drop when that's all I did was show this video and told everybody. I'm saying, man, look, y'all, these people crying on the footage, they arguing, and keep the time stamp. Time is very important. Look how it's paying off right now. So this lets you know that they was in the kitchen with Kenneka and they saw it. And they came back in the back office talking about it. And that's why they duck it off on the camera. Because it's still hot. It just happened. Pay-yow, Jack. Now, Mr. Reese need to come forward and tell us what's on that footage. The jig is up, Jack. The jig is up. Look, see that? He explaining everything. Now look, I'm gonna repeat this one more time, gang. I'm finna repeat this one more time, cause do y'all realize they talking about this here at 2 o'clock? Look when they talking about this, right? Okay, you see this? Let me put the time on her. All right, listen to me when I say this. This at 2:31. So if they talking like this already at 2:30, at 2:30, when was the crime was committed then? Is this at 2:30? Let's watch this video again.
rap response to my rap. Okay, it's pretty good.
Hashtag J4K. It's your boy Straight Drop. I got time, you already know. But guess what? Great. I see you.
Ooh, big head on it.
Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes. She dead walking the freezer. Your time clock off. Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes, Gray Hughes. This is justice for Kenneka. No time for the game, dude. And your time clock off, dude. Was it 2:30, 3:30? Security. He got blood on his hands, dude. This ain't black versus white. This is about what is right. I got time, 9 times out of 10. Straight drop is right. Mike Larry with the strikes. Right. So the king ain't right. T Knight wanna fight. Playing in the face might be the only one right. Was it murder or mystery? Was she 5'9", 5'6"? Was she 130 or 150? Was she drop is a mystery. Murder or mystery? Was she 5'9", 5'6"? Was she 130 or 150? Was she drop is a mystery. Was she 5'9", 5'6"? Was she 130 or 150? Was she drop is a mystery. Was she 5'9", 5'6"? Was she 130 or 150? Was she drop is a mystery. Was she 19 or 21? Was it a GD or BD?
See that when you talk so much? Greg Hugh, your time clock is off, dude. Did it happen at 1:30 or 1:50?
Was she 19 or 21? Was it a GD or BD? Was she drop is a mystery. Was she 5'9", 5'6"? Was she 130 or 150? Fake might be the only one right. Was it murder or mystery? Was she 5'9", 5'6"? Was she 130 or 150? Was she 5'9", 5'6"? Was she 130 or 150? Was she 5'9", 5'6"? Was she 130 or 150? Was she drop is a mystery.
Since we talking about 1:30 or 1:50, look what Trey Gang showing y'all. Let's go to 1 o'clock. Here go 125. 125. Here go 130. Here go 140. Here go 150. Here go 150. 154. 2 o'clock. So at 2:30, 2:25, they will be in the back office talking. Ooh, 2:30. Look what they will be doing in the back office, and look where everybody going. Hello, Payal Jacks. Man, let's get the 300 likes and shares right now. Trey Gang just put the timeline together. Finally. That's why Straight Drop said what he said.
Was she 19 or 21? Was it a GD or BD? Riri, Irene, Monifa. Hey, Shamaya. Chicago Police.
Whoa!
Crown Plaza. Sorry, Teresa. I'm sorry.
Bro! Oh! Bree Shamaya. Hey, Shamaya. Oh! So, at 150, did it happen at 130 or 150? This match up with a fight. It wasn't at 230. Cause that's the cover up. What we see her. This the cover up. Oh, this when Bree would see her in the trash bag, and Shemaya would see the image of them killing Kenneka, and it stuck in her head. Right? So if we know this, look how Trey Gang just put all of this together. And I get so many comments like, man, Trey Gang, man, God, man, had to put you on this. And I always told everybody, I said, man, look, I prayed before I even investigated this stuff. So I'm showing you what God worked. So you see what happening to the girl at one time. Here goes Sergeant Rose statements. At one time. Right? Then look. If you knock an hour or 2:30, because that's y'all agree they talking about the kitchen. And remind y'all the court paper said Kenneka gonna be in the kitchen with employee, but the only thing about it, they said Kenneka walked past them. And we know that's not true now, because listen to what they saying. He even said they was dragging her. So watch this. This at 2:30 on the footage. Now in the paperwork. Look what they will be saying at 2:30 and try to switch the timestamp to 3:30. They said she walked down the stairs. That's when they drag. When you think about the dragging emotion, what the maintenance man did, she ain't walking. So boom, they dragged her through the post area. As they dragged her, the office stated it that they were dragging her and they were bumping in the walls and all of this. And they entered a private area down from the walkway, down the staircase, really, down to a loading dock. And the kitchen area. The officer stated in the video showing her entering the freezer, dragged in the freezer. Officer stated that no, she was not observing into the freezer though, because she gonna be in the bag and all this old stuff. See that? And there was no one seen else with Jenkins. Ooh-wee. But if I pull up the court papers, and the court papers says she passed several personnels. So several personnel is gonna be the same people that we seeing here. Hold up. What? The footage bag and everything. The footage just told us the truth. 150. Boom. Look how everything, look how the traffic goes straight to the kitchen now. To the lower level. Bam. So it seemed like everybody was up at the restaurant in the caddy shack waiting on Monifa and killing them to probably help bring her upstairs to the kitchen. Ooh-wee. No wonder why Miss Teresa needed those videos for real at 2:30. And then when they showed Monifa and them leaving the hotel, watch this, y'all. Everybody seen Shemaya, Bree, Monifa ran in the parking lot towards the back dock. Guess what time there's gonna be? At 5:12, right after this scene. Since we know this at 3 o'clock, that means they ran from their parking lot at 3 o'clock. So when they was running in the parking lot at 5:12, they was at 3:12 in the morning. No wonder why they'll be running. No wonder why they'll be running from the pool area. That's why Straight Drop said what he said.
Gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who. She did walk in the freezer. Your time clock off, your clock off. Gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who. Cause this was for Kenneka. No time for the game, dude. Got time.
Rap response to my rap. Okay, it's pretty good.
Hashtag Jenkins. It's your boy Straight Drop. I got time, you already know. But guess what? Gray. I see you.
You big head on her.
Gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who. She did walk in the freezer. Your time clock off. Gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who. This is just for Kenneka. No time for the game, dude. And your time clock off, dude. Was it 2:30, 3:30? Security. He got blood on his hands, dude. This ain't black versus white. This is about what is right. I got time. 9 times out of 10. Straight Drop is right. Mike Larry with the strikes. Right. So the king ain't right. T-Night wanna fight. Man in the fake might be the only one right. Was it murder or mystery? Was she 5'9", 5'6"? Was she 130 or 150? Was she drop is a mystery? Was she 19 or 21? Was it a GD or BD? Riri, Irene, Monifa, hey Shamaya, Chicago Police, Crown Plaza, sorry, Teresa. I'm sorry. Gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who. She did walk in the freezer. Your time clock off, your clock off. Gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who, gray who. Cause this was for Kenneka. No time for the game, dude. Got time, but no time. Y'all already know.
So now look, this at 12:51. Now look what happened at 12:51 going on 1 o'clock. 12:51 going on 1 o'clock. Pow. Let's see what Straight Drop talking about now. When they getting close to 1:30 to 1:50. Pow. Trey Gang got him. Man, let's get to 300 likes and shares right now, gang. We gotta do it. Today is our day. Today is Kenneka Jenkins Day. It's on September 9th. The best way to break this case is on their anniversary. Look. 12:51 going on 1 o'clock. No wonder why the text message I already reading and talking about what happened with Kenneka. Have she ever done it before? Was it with people at the party that looked suspicious? See what I'm saying? Franz K said he was in the room smoking with him. Drinking with him and Kenneka on the bed. Sleep. And this is going to be the same story that Irene will be explaining this at 12 something. Going on 1 o'clock. The same story. So when she was talking about Kenneka on the bed sleep, they talking about 12:54. 12:54. And look at front desk gone. Front desk, where he at? Cause I always want to know where he at. Cause I'm like, why he leaving his desk? And he leaving for a good amount of time. And I always want to know the answer to that. Now I know why. Look what will be going on at 12:50. Friends cave in the room, smoking with an and finna take sheets and blanket upstairs. Oh. So. Oh. Oh, okay. Look. No wonder. No. Oh. So that's why he ran. Oh, look, y'all. That's why he got the call. Watch this. Watch how this finna match up, gang. Watch how this finna match up. This at 12. This at 12:54. Right? I need to go to hold on. Damn. That's 12:04. Right? Ooh, 12:31. Match completely with this. Man, I got them folk, bruh. So this going on 1:00. Now check this out. Since we got the narrative correct, this at 1:00, gang. I mean, yeah, this finna go on 1:00. It's 12:52. 12:52. So we know what's going on with Friends Cave. We know what's going on with Front Desk. He missing in action. That's why Irene said, man, them folk kept coming to the room. Oh! 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 So I'm thinking about the phone record. Ooh, they explained Kenneka already missing around about this time. Not only Kenneka missing, staff also missing. Ain't that funny? The staff missing, even Front Desk. Even Front Desk. No wonder why they had to switch everything up from now we can't say Kenneka arrived at 12:00. We gotta switch that up to 1:00 and made it even more worse. Cause now look what we got going on at 1:00. Oh, no wonder why Miss Teresa didn't want to be associated around about this time stamp. Cause when she gonna get involved, she gonna come in at 4:34. Cause guess what? The cover up was already. It was already a cover up. It was already completed at 4:34. So that's when you would start your whole narrative. Well, I got to call at 4:34. That's just like, you see how security look. You see how front desk, look how front desk came in at the top of the screen. Watch this. He in a hurry. You see that? So I'm like, oh, now I guess it. I see why Trey Gang was a threat. Cause I always mention timestamps. Every time when Trey Gang go live and Trey Gang be talking about those timestamps, man, them trolls pop out of nowhere. Especially when I said it was off 1 hour. Man, them trolls were going off on Trey Gang. Come with everything else. And now since I got figured out it's 2 hours off, look at the front desk reaction. Boom. Nervous as hell. Nervous. Look how he slammed the walkie-talkie down. Watch this. I'm watching the footage. I'm like, man, why people look. When I download that footage, I'm like, man, they know I got the footage. And you know, I've been locked up, right, in the jailhouse. If I know one thing, if you doing this much movement, if I was an inmate, and if I was doing this much movement, don't you know the police finna come in there and ask me why I'm doing all that movement, bro? You see what I'm saying? Cause I'm like, something ain't right with this. Cause he left out, come back in, he was communicating with the walkie-talkie, so I know you communicate with security and everything. So why round about this time frame? So now you see, I'm looking at this at 2-some on this timestamp. So I'm like, well, Kenneka missing at 2-some, and look what he will be doing at 2-some. You see what I'm saying? Either way it go, it's still gonna show the same narrative. It's gonna show the truth, and it's gonna show the truth, and it's gonna reveal the lie. Cause you see this. Look, this at 12:30. Everybody got earpieces on. That's when he walking around the hotel with his earpiece on. Franz K got his earpiece on, and they made fake duplicated keys. That's when Franz K made duplicated keys. And I ain't even know. I'm like, why they doing all this movement? I said, man, I'm going to figure it out. I said, I already prayed. And I said, and the Lord, only thing he just told me to do, when he ain't even had to tell me, just watch the footage. People want to see a real murder video. They actually want to see the girl get murdered on a video. You ain't going to see that. But you will see what led up to that. Look. This at 12:39 going on 1 o'clock. So is this safe to say that you see staff member, security on the move before Kenneka come up missing? Look where Franz K go. Straight to the kitchen. Boom. Scope the kitchen out. Bam. While the front desk at the desk making duplicated keys. Wham. Leonora finna lure her down to the floors. Oh my God. Leonora finna lure her to the floors, and with man help, with Bree help, Bree finna have the keys. Right about this time frame, he finna notify the people in the room. Oh my God, it's finna go down. This what you supposed to see when the setup finna start at 12 something going on 1 o'clock. Hello. Hello, look at him on the move. Oh, now you got camera skipping in the freezer. Look where the camera skipping there. That leads to the kitchen. And guess who checked on them first? France K. Oh, snap. That's why I always said, watch the timestamp. It's 3. But now we know it's 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, they cut the cameras off for 35 minutes. 35 minutes. 1 o'clock, they cut it off for 35 minutes. And you want to know why niggas came up missing around 1 something in the morning? Hello. Oh, snap. You finna see why Leonora and Irene need you to believe Irene went live at 1:36. Ooh. Payal. Look. This said 1:30. 1:50. Hold on, this at 12. This at 12 right quick. Hold on. This at 12:50 going on 1 o'clock. They cut the hours off. 35 minutes. Now it's 1:34. Oh, it's 1:34. Check it out, 1:34. Woo! No wonder why the time's skipping like crazy round about this time, bro. And who on the move? Security. Look what's going on in this footage at 12:57. Just keep watching. I'm gonna mute my microphone because I don't want to talk too much. Not right now. Man, I'm so glad. That's why I love the way I made these videos. Cause I just took all the surveillance footage. I just said, man, look, I'm finna just, man, look who coming in at 1:13. Ooh, YouTubers and other people. That's why I was like, man, I'm gonna get that whole footage. Cause I like, man, you could actually make a movie out of this. You see how they came right behind the YouTubers? You see how this at 1:13? Now you see how they on the move. Now they on the phone, and you know this Leonora contact. That's why Leonora dissing herself from these people. That's why these people was on Leonora friend list. And look what's going on at 1:13. Payal. You see how Leonora got these peoples on the move? That's why she needed us to believe in Irene live video at 1:36. Cause look what this footage showing. On the move. Look, everybody on the phone. So if you know Leonora on her phone, texting message her sister phone, look who you look. You got Man on the phone, so Leonora gonna be on all day phone. It's gonna be so many text messages, and then now I see why they downstairs. Oh, Cause you know Leonora gonna be communicating with Irene. So if Leonora communicate with Irene, she gonna be communicating with the rest of the family members and everybody on the move. Hi y'all. That's why Mr. Reese tried to deny, talking about she ain't know nobody in the room. You know what I'm saying? But at the police station, she telling everybody who was in the room. And she was aware of the people that was at the party. Oh, Mr. Reese, come out and tell the world the truth, lady. It's a wrap. The jig is up. 1:15. Look what's going on the footage while you told everybody. Now I see why you talking about show the real tapes. We actually watching the real tapes at 1:15. At 1:15. In 15 minutes from right now, it's finna be a text message. I'm ready to go. So if they finna send a text message at 1:30, talking about I'm ready to go, and we know that's not Kenneka, watch how the staff finna be on the move at 1:30. The jig is up, Miss Teresa. I knew I was gonna see this day and actually getting the timestamp correct on the footage. Look how many years it took to me to get to this point. And don't y'all remember when I was talking about the timestamp? Don't you see how the trolls came in? You are witnesses to this. I always talk about timestamp. Now the trolls done came in and were trying to make us look like we crazy talking about the timestamps. And when I was like, oh, well, you know, y'all, and then they try to make me look like, well, he don't even know what he talking about because he keep talking about the same thing. We tired of hearing the same thing, Trey Gang. You ain't got nothing new. Ain't nobody locked up yet. And that just motivate me and man, cause I'm like, man, I'm gonna keep telling this story till I get it right. And make it so bad, everybody that hit that subscribe button that know this part about Trey Gang. My narrative never changed. It never changed. You've been following me for years. It never changed. I done sit up here and went live and was like, man, I don't know what I'm going to tell these folks next, but I'm going to just stick to what I know, to stick to the truth. You know what I'm saying? Every live ain't just going to be a bussin' live. I know that much. But it going to be one of those live like, whoa, Trey ain't finna go viral. You see what I'm saying? So look, wham. This had one. Check this out. This at 1:18. Now I understand why French K finna grab those duplicate keys. That's when Kenneka finna come up missing. Security grabbing duplicate keys, walkie-talkie. So he in communication with Man, and Man in communication with Leonora, and Leonora in communication with Irene, and Irene in communication with Monifa, and Monifa is in communication with Bree, and everybody else in the party know how to get out of there, you know what I'm saying, and let everybody do their thing. It's a family thing. You see what I'm saying? It's a family thing. That family set a family up with the help of the hotel. But the family's smart, because when they gonna do this, they know how to put the staff in jeopardy and make the staff like, oh, you got us too. We gotta submit. You know what I'm talking about? Because keep this in mind. If I'm going to set somebody up, best believe I'm going to have a person that's I'm going to make a patsy in case, you know what I'm saying. So now look, while you got the plan in motion, now you see why Monifa name is coming up in the mix, making her look like she the mastermind, but she the fall guy. You see what I'm saying? Because look how he on the phone communicating, right? Court papers and phone records show that round about the staff, they tell you the staff called the room and told them folks, we finna find Kenneka cause they reported her missing. Ooh-wee. That's why the lawyer said, yeah, you know, soon when Kenneka came up missing, they were notified. The family was notified. When she come up missing. So now we know it's around about 1:20. Look at the footage. This one the exact text message on Kenneka phone. I'm ready to go. So since she ready to go, write down these timestamps because you're gonna need those timestamps. You already got the room. You already look. You got to call security. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody finna get in motion. What? She on her way down in the hallway. You know what I'm saying? Ain't this what the paperwork said? Oh, Kenneka finna be on her way on the 9th floor. Exactly at 1:30. So look, let's see how everything working out on the footage. Let's see the hotel staff behavior, right? At 1:30. Now, check this out. 1:20, Kenneka sent a text message. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. You know what I'm about? 1:21. No Kenneka missing that, right? Well, she been missing before 1:20. She been missing damn near 12. At 12. So that means something going on at 1:30. And they got to cancel plans. Like, look, we got to get her away from there. You know, to get her off the 11th floor or something. You know what I'm talking about? Because I know staff got a hold to her right now. Because the footage showing me he communicating with the people that will be with Kenneka right now. And guess what everybody else is? In the hotel room, letting the staff do what they do while you got family members roaming in the hallway, going to the area where Kenneka body finna be found 21 hours later. Hello. So who will be on the footage? Which staff member at this time? Look who will be on the footage. Walking around. That ain't in the room. Them the people that gonna be in the room with Kenneka. So if you see Bree Bree in the hall, Bree Bree was with her. Man. Yep. She was with her. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't seen Leonora because, you know, she smart. She not to work that phone. So, you know, you ain't finna see her because she already know where all the cameras at in the hotel that can, you know what I'm talking about? She said that out of her mouth, but she told everybody this information was relied to her. That's a goddamn lie. She know how to come in that jump, be undetected, you know what I'm saying? That's why they never walked the route on the camera. That's why you never see Leonora on the lower level footage. You got a sister missing up here, and the police tell you, well, we got a route. This the route that she would. Oh, she took this route. I want to walk that same route. So you supposed to see them getting off on the elevator, walking down the hall, the same route Kenneka took, going into the kitchen, going to the back. None of that. They avoided that 11th floor. I mean, that lower level. They avoided that. The only person that you seen down there was J Money. J Money know to go down there. So you know how black people is. I ain't gonna go down there. Send J Money down there to take the pictures. You see what I'm saying? We black people, bruh. You know what I'm saying? That's guilty out top. If you had something to do with this, the first thing you want to do is void the route. You don't want to be on the same route with, you know what I'm saying? But check this out. You need some pictures down there. Just say like, if you got Leonora, right? If you got Leonora, look what he doing on the footage also when I'm talking. Now, if you got Leonora, know the whole layout of the hotel, you know what I'm saying? And she don't want to be seen on the lower level when she there claiming her sister mission, she gonna holler at her uncle, man, go downstairs to the lower level and take them pictures down there. So J Money gonna go down there and start taking pictures. Cause the first thing he did when he take the picture, guess who he checked in with first? Leonora. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, that's why J Money taking those pictures down there, bruh. Then look what y'all seeing actually on the footage. At one song, the jig is up, Miss Teresa. The jig is up. The Martin family, everybody that was on that footage playing that role. Like we here to find our family, our relative in this hotel, and everybody was on the business. That's why I'm glad I made the videos the way I made these videos. Cause check this out. Now I could go to my videos, bro. Let's just go to the popular ones. We just watched that video. Since I got this thumbnail on this John, let's play this John. Oh, snap. Oh, did I always mention who would have Kenneka money? You see how God working, bro? What this? This going on 3 o'clock. Well, then I tell everybody Kenneka pocket would turn in and out. Then I said, man, look, Kenneka had to been found on her back, bro. With her pockets turned in and out. Guess who I see? That's why that shit looks suspicious to me. Now you see how I was making my videos? Because the way I was making my videos, I'm like, because look, I even pulled it up. Come on. Come on, gang. Look at this. The time matched perfectly. When I was making my videos, all I just knew, I just said, look, I don't know what's going on with the footage. I'ma just match the time up. If I got time skipping everywhere, I'm gonna just watch all the footage. And that's why every time when I cut through a new scene, I'm matching the time up. Look what it's showing exactly at 3 o'clock. Maintenance man. Oh, snap. And look where he coming from. This the first time he popped up on the footage. So I was like, where he clock in and why he there so early and why he coming from that area? Ain't nothing back there but the elevators and hotel room. Do you got a room there? How long was you there? Because if something was going on at 12 o'clock, what shift that you actually work? Because did you work second shift and had to work on the third shift? Now look, this at 3 o'clock. Watch this. I knew it was something wrong when the maintenance man hollered at the front desk while he's standing there. And I'm watching the camera when they were talking. I'm like, man, this conversation ain't even right. Cause he was just in the back office telling the other employee what was going on. And look who you see in the lobby. The main people that's on the footage with Kenneka in the kitchen. And look who they gonna be with. Shamaya and Monifa. It's at 3 o'clock now. Pie y'all. Man, y'all, let's get those shirts up. Let's get those shirts up, gang. Let's get those lights up for Kenneka. Now look. Top-notch investigation. Top-notch investigation. The biggest cover-up in history. I'm so thankful that I can actually show these people mindset. Look. You can see their mindset when they release the footage. Look at their mindset. If you know the crime was happening between 12 and 1 o'clock, right? Look how everybody scattered out and meeting up. So if you know the crime was committed at 12 something going on 2 o'clock, that's a 2 hours, right? So that's 2 hours. No wonder why you got Irene live video 1:30, TY live video 2:30. Then you got surveillance footage, 3:30. Right? Then you got all of this. See that? And that's why they gave us the footage 2 hours off just to match liberal narrative. Oh. And this going on 4 o'clock. When he was in the kitchen. Now, you see how I made this video a long 5 years ago. No narrative, and I wasn't even going live yet. And look how I'm pointing out everything. And didn't even know what was going on. Look, Kenneka is here and he moving her to the upper kitchen because that's what I was suspecting. I'm looking at the movements. When I was reading the paperwork, watching the footage alone, I was like, man, let me just watch the footage. I'm like, look, I see the shelf on the move. I'm seeing maintenance man on the move. And I'm seeing managers on the move. I'm seeing little meat on the move. But at this point, 5 years ago, people just focus on Kenneka walking in the halls and bumping into shadow men. And I got tired of seeing, I'm like, man, why every time when they break down the Kenneka Jenkins case, it's always her walking on the lower level on her way to the kitchen? What about the rest of the 36-hour footage? The YouTuber made it look like, well, it ain't even nothing to see on no footage. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing to see. You just need to be focused on, look who grabbing her in the surveillance footage. Look at that. I'm like, well, I really just don't see all that, but the way I'm moving is possible. But now I see the bigger picture. This at 3:44 going on 4 o'clock. That's why the shelf, when he came in, he the only person that avoid going to a freezer. Everybody in and out the coolers and freezer because they got a job to do. He the only person ain't trying to go nowhere near a freezer or a cooler. And most of his time, he was running with Risco. Because I'm like, man, look, he keep meeting up with Risco. Why? Look, you will see why. Check this out. For what we learned, they go to front desk. Hi-yo! You see what I'm saying? Because now you got front desk going into a kitchen that ain't even open. But this where employees could come in and clock out and clock in, but this employee interest too. You know what I'm talking about? And look what time this is. So this means if this at 6 o'clock, this at 4, all the time just skip. You know what I'm saying? So look who all running in out this area. Pow. I ain't even gonna lie though, gang. Check this out. I ain't even gonna lie. Can't nobody say we don't even know what's going on the footage no more. Can't nobody say we don't even know what's going on the footage no more. I knew this was gonna pay y'all, cause thumb me up right now. If you been down with me since day one, and you could be a new person, and common sense was the way I broke it down tonight on September the 9th at 10:26. You totally see the truth on the video. I told this story so right. You can't even debunk this. It's on the video. I mean, even when they lied to us, like they saying, this here is at 4:34 or 5:35. But this at 3:35. And look what it show. I ain't got to do nothing, just press the video. The video gonna show itself. Look who's still. And look at the evidence. All of this you see in his hand, you found it in the freezer. Do y'all see this black tape on the wall? You seen that in the freezer. Did you see the clear tape that was in the freezer? You see he got it. You see everything that was found in the freezer, it came out this room. And look what time this is, 3:30. So if Trey ain't telling y'all, look, when she was in, this how she ended up in the freezer, like this. This how she was looking at 3:33. Right? The news knew what they was doing when they says, oh, we know the truth. We know what's up with him. What's his role is. But we're going to help Crown Plaza out. And we just going to show people one simple video. Just one simple video. Watch this game. This how powerful the media is. Let's show her walking with no timestamp. No timestamp. But this gonna have to be approved by the general attorney. And guess who the general attorney was at that time? They knew she didn't walk in there. But if you got money, right? And you're gonna need to pay your money with a good lawyer, please show her walking back here at 3:30. Not being dragged and maintenance man tampering with the corpse, planting evidence at 3:30. Show her walking. Now the public gonna be like, Kenneka didn't walk in the freezer. Everybody said Kenneka didn't walk in the freezer, but can't prove it. We got come say, oh, we know she didn't walk in there at no 3:30. But since we know the truth, we know she was in the bag, like Bree said, putting her in the freezer, like Bree said, like the maintenance man said, she was dragged in there. Right? YouTube was like, whatever you see or you believe half of what you see and half of what you see, all this. Hello. And check this out. I put too much heart in the video. Look at all the evidence. He got coffee cups. He got evidence in his hand. This at 3:44. She already in the freezer. The freezer already was locked. Right? Even the lawyer told you who was the person. Well, he didn't say who was the person locked the freezer, but he gave you an actual time frame. Who would lock the freezer? Locked her in there and said, watch what he said. He said, then the lawyer said, check this out. If the news and Little Nora wanted you to believe she walked in the freezer at 3:30. And I told y'all this how she ended up in the freezer at 3:30. Like this. Carry and drag, right? So when the lawyer said, if we believe Kenneka walked in the freezer at 3:30, we believe she walked in the freezer at 3:30, locked herself in. He said, hour later. Matter of fact, couple of hours later, from 3:30, meaning 2 hours later, it was an employee seen locking the freezer. So, if you had this timestamp push up, who had access to the freezer? Watch this. You see here, right? Look. Listen to what the lawyer said. If you believe Kenneka walked in the freezer at 3, right? So you're going to have to believe this. Somebody locked the freezer like 2 hours later, around 4 and 5 o'clock. As you see right here, that's who would locked her in the freezer. And this who would cut the freezer on. Right or wrong. The lawyer really slipped. Because since you gave this to our knowledge and you say, well, she walked in the freezer at 3:30. And since we know the truth now, boom, you will cover up for what the maintenance man locking the freezer round 3:30. 3:34. Still match up. Put her in the freezer and locked her in there round 3:34, 3:44. Pow. Since you knew the lawyer knew about the timestamp editing, so he was like, well, we know they know she locked her in 3 some. When you manipulate the timestamp, throw it off 2 hours, it would show, you know what I'm talking about. And then look, you want to know what's the cold part about it, how I'm finna bust Miss Teresa head to the white meat? You think she had blonde hair back when she was sacrificing her daughter, and wait till I make her hair blonde again. It ain't gonna be with color dye, cause how the way I'm gonna hit her on top of the head to the white meat just look like peroxide pouring on the wounds. Them the headshots I'm finna get her right now. Cause y'all see this right here. I'm gonna show you how Miss Teresa, she said Kenneka body was allegedly found round 10 some p.m. I bet you I can prove that right now. Cause don't y'all know Miss Teresa said the same person that found Kenneka body, it was around 10 something p.m. Guess who was in the kitchen with Kenneka? And guess what Miss Teresa said? Thumb me up if you heard this come out of Miss Teresa's mouth alone when she was making this allegation about 10 o'clock. Did she say the employee walked in the kitchen? And she named the employee. They walked in the kitchen round about this time, stayed in the kitchen for 2 hours. Keep that in mind. He stayed in that kitchen for 2 hours. He came out, but Kenneka didn't. Right? Yeah, the cover up blown. Yeah, the cover up is blown. All the dirt been swept up on the rug. Don't y'all know they was like, yeah, you lift the rug up. That's what all the dirt is. See, you know, man, Trey ain't like to sweep the rug. You know, when I clean, I sweep the rug, lift the rug up. I like to get all the dirt. You know, when I clean up, I look, you know, I'm everywhere. You know, I don't want no dirt up under this joint. You know what I'm talking about? See, I'm that type of, if we got a lot of dirt in the rug, Trey ain't know how to pick that rug up and beat it out of it. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, look. Uh-oh, goddess. Ooh, you just named it on the nail. Cause guess what? Watch this. It's game over again. Hold on, watch this. Let me show y'all this. Hold on, y'all. Let me go to my history so I ain't got to go too far. Hold on. Watch this game. I think I can go here. Hold up. I'm finna bust Miss Teresa head to the white meat. Cause this case had me thinking a lot. Cause I was like, man, this case really, it really makes you upset. It will get you frustrated. You know what I'm saying? Cause you gotta watch the footage 1,000 times just to get it. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Watch this. I got to find the video. Y'all, we got to get those lights up for Kenneka, bro. I mean, we got to keep it 100. Man, I understand that, man. I be making content about the Kenneka Jenkins case, and sometimes I be going live, you know what I'm saying, just to give you my thoughts, you know, in my opinion, show you my hard investigation. Not only my hard investigation, but also my payout game. Cause they hit my Gmail, you know what I'm saying, man. They be hitting me up and you know what I'm saying, and have me really thinking, you know what I'm talking about. So it ain't just me, it's everybody that's on my channel that been following me. Cause y'all the one that be all in my email, encourage me, said, Trey Gang, you better not give up. You own them. Don't keep your foot on their neck. And I'm like, man, I'm gonna keep doing it. And while y'all would keep telling me this, the troll was telling me, you know what I'm saying, Trey Gang, you need to just leave this case alone. You know, let that girl rest in peace. And I'm like, that just never made sense. How you gonna let somebody rest in peace and you don't even know what happened? And the information is out there, but we can't, you know, the evidence is out there. Just can't make sense of it. That don't mean just to give up because, well, I done seen the footage. I just can't put it together, so I'm going to just give up. No. I'm finna bust Miss Teresa up like what Miss Teresa said, and 54 Keys, because I can go to 54 Keys video and bust her ass up some more. You know what I'm talking about? Check this out. I even had you look how these YouTubers that got big channel bigger than mine and ain't even messing with Trey Gang. Cause check this out, Trey Gang, man, look. Y'all done let the wrong dude feelings get hurt when it come to Kenneka Jenkins case. Cause I'm like, man, y'all really did Kenneka like that? 19-year-old girl? I mean, wait a minute. It's gotta be something deep. If you doing this at a hotel, man, I know serial killers ain't going to no hotel committing these type of acts. You know what I'm saying? These folks really want me. This one of the reason. Watch this. This one of the reason why we shouldn't leave the case alone. Let's bust Miss Teresa up with Mona Stacks. Listen to what she said. Oh man, don't tell me they finna start this. Oh, here we go. Look.
When she swapped up, I put out a video September the 27th, 2017, asking, what's up all my money makers, my honey boo bears, and my cousins. Well, you know, I've been telling y'all that Teresa know what happened to Kenneka. I've also told y'all she might have not been the one that pulled the trigger, but she was standing behind the gunman if she didn't give him the gun. Now, y'all know I always say that. Now, as you read this here, you see what I said was correct. Teresa said Kenneka didn't get killed the way y'all think she got killed. Teresa also say that she was murdered. Teresa also say that she was too scared to speak up for her baby. But Teresa say it's time that she tell the truth. But she got to throw in there about fearing for her life. If her life is not endangered, you know, she hoped that Kenneka could get justice or whatever if her life ain't in danger. Now, I know that y'all are looking at the thing. I'm not looking at it. I'm just going off of what I remember it say. So, the thing I have with that is, like I told y'all in a couple videos back, is that what I don't understand is how we clearly see it was murder. And like I said, I know Teresa knew it was murder. I felt that in my heart of hearts as a mother, as a speculator on the sidelines, a spectator, whatever it is, on the sidelines. From my observations, Teresa knew more than she was letting on. Now here y'all get it from the horse's mouth that she knew more than she was letting on. She's telling y'all Kenneka was murdered. Okay, now here's the thing. If Kenneka was murdered and she know Kenneka was murdered, I don't feel that it was that she was too scared to speak up for Kenneka, because when she out here talking about the tape and when she, you know, turned rebellious against the activists and the police and all that stuff, you know, to some people it looked like, you know, she was out here fighting hard. You know what I'm saying? So if you had proof and evidence that it was a murder, big question of the day, why did Teresa go for negligence? So when I said the other day in my video that Teresa was trying to get that bag, get that coin, you know, y'all want to get down in my comments and come for me. But here you have this lady telling you out her own mouth. And she was saying that she was too scared to speak up for Kenneka, meaning that in 2017, when she was out here with this bullshit, when she swapped up. I put out a video September the 27th, 2017, asking who threatened Teresa, the hood or the hotel. So that's when I figured, like, okay, Teresa know what is going on here. Because if y'all was following this case from day one, y'all saw the changes in the dialect, the changes in the body language, the mood swings. And, you know, at first it was a lot of talk, and then it was just all shut up. And, you know, if you was watching it in the beginning, you seen a lot of things that as a parent or a mother, you know, you wouldn't have done if it was you in that position. And a lot of y'all can't sit here and say that y'all would have done the things that Teresa done. Because I know if I know it's murder, then baby, it's murder. I want justice for my child. Ain't no amount of money gonna bring my child back. I want justice for my child. So this lady that been caught up in several lies or false accusations or whatever you want to call it, but none of y'all Teresa followers want to take those blinders off and see that woman been playing. Not only y'all, but all of us. It was just some of us caught the bullshit in September of 2017, such as I and a few other YouTubers that were working on the case. Now, at that time, it was some that just came out and was like, something ain't right with Teresa here. And, you know, I'm some of them peoples. And I mean, all of this is alleged because, you know, even from Teresa's mouth, for me, that's he say, she say, you know, that's hearsay, you know, so allegedly. But I'm just telling y'all what she's putting out here. You know, she know. And it was murder. But yet and still she went for negligence on the hotel. So she wanted money instead of justice for her daughter. That's why she started posting J4K for life. Meaning that, you know, those that are not woke and reading this in between the lines, meaning y'all gonna be out here searching for the truth forever when she's sitting there, you know, sleeping good at night because she know what the hell didn't happen. You know, but no, she probably ain't sleeping good. That shit probably eating her up because she didn't do what was right, because she chased that bag. And I know she chased that bag because when her and the activists and everything fell out, you know, they were saying that she knew about the money, she had the ledgers and all that stuff. Now, if you go listen to that video that she made maybe about 2 months ago, when she was like, and what she did with the money, she had to do that at one time. She had to do that just at one time. So that take me back to September 2017, when the whole money thing came up. It's like now she telling on herself, like, yeah, she had got that money. Yeah, you know, she had them sites up and stuff. That's my opinion. That's what I get from it. You know, like she had to do that. Like maybe somebody was like, hey,
and mama ain't gotta beg us. We all know something is wrong. She doesn't have to beg. She's asked for help enough times.
And everything I stated since day one is there.
Every single day we've been, listen to this. Every day that we've come out here, something new has been revealed. Every day. We get a new angle, a new clue, a new family member, something new every day.
Exactly. And let them know that is not me on that video y'all fighting. If I be out here, yeah, think up on last somebody did it. But thank y'all though. That wasn't me. Yeah. It's a lot of stuff.
They
that
trying to
was just
discredit
like,
and no, don't be distracted. Mama ain't fighting. Look, we didn't have a whole lot of reasons to fight out here, but mama ain't letting us fight. And mama ain't gotta beg us. We all know something is wrong. She doesn't have to beg. She's asked for help enough times.
And everything I stated since day one is there.
Every single day we've been, listen to this. Every day that we've come out here, something new has been revealed. Every day. We get a new angle, a new clue, a new family member, something new every day.
Exactly. And let them know that is not me on that video y'all fighting. If I be out here, yeah, think up on last somebody did it. But thank y'all, though. That wasn't me. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff.
They
That
trying to.
We need our money, you know. It might have been an accidental death or accidental murder, but at the end of the day, we still need our money. Or you're next, or them grandbabies next, or L. Harris is next. You know, and in that sense, hell, a mama gotta do what a mama gotta do. But my thing is, stop sitting up here telling these people you don't know what happened to this girl, or telling these people did nothing happen to your baby. They didn't do nothing to your baby. It's like, this woman is the most contradicting woman I've ever seen on social media.
Facts.
Like, I'm not going to say in real life, but I'm just going to say in social media.
Facts.
Like, this lady has contradicted herself for almost 3 years.
6, 7
And if you really
years
pay attention
now.
and listen, then y'all would have figured out, like, this lady knows something. This lady knows something. But it's some people out here that's just got that kind of heart that don't believe that the world is really, really a cruel world out there. It's some people that don't believe that that Bible is fulfilling. It's some people that just don't believe that a mother would do that to their child.
Thank y'all for y'all prayers. I just want y'all to know my baby dead. Thank y'all. I thank y'all for y'all prayers, but my fucking baby is dead. And guess what? Fuck God. It's okay. It's okay. And for the record, no, didn't nobody do nothing to her, y'all. Didn't nobody do nothing to her. Ain't nobody do nothing to her. She was left at the party. But then nobody set up or nothing. She was found at this hotel right here in a freezer.
I just wanted to pause. She was about to say she was found in a hospital and then switched it to a hotel. Check that out.
The freezer. My baby dead.
Yes, I want to add some additional information. I need each and every last one of us to come down to that federal building, or each and every last one of them, because we all are YouTubers. Everybody needs to walk into a federal facility where they at and explain what's going on, so we can get it out the way. Because guess what? I can show you proof right now where they dug my voice in the murder scene. I can show you proof where they got my name on YouTube. Hold on, my Bluetooth was on. I can show you proof right now where they got my name on YouTube saying I'm at a murder scene. And now they're going to try to get up tomorrow and put me in the murder scene video. So by me knowing I wasn't a part of a murder, ain't that only right for us to get down there and see what's happening? Did they tell you that you were in trouble because you were in the murder scene? No, they told me, they didn't tell me nothing about I was in trouble in the murder scene. You got the murderers trying to tell me I was at a murder scene, and you got the murderers who's stealing some white people in white people's house, beating on the door, talking about they the federal agents. And you got people calling my phone every day saying they was the federal agent, so I call back and talk to an agent miser. And the only thing I'm gonna do is this here. Since they keep trying to say I'm the murderer, man, we all need to be picked up and see what's going on. I'm not afraid they're gonna give me nothing, man. I'm not afraid they're gonna give me. I'm afraid.
She said earlier, you afraid they're gonna get you?
Murder scene, and now they're gonna try to get up tomorrow and put me in the murder scene video. So by me knowing I wasn't a part of a murder, ain't that only right for us to get down there and see what's happening? Did they tell you that you were in trouble because you were in the murder scene? No, they told me they didn't tell me nothing about I was in trouble in the murder scene. You got the murderers trying to tell me I was at a murder scene, and you got the murderers who's stealing some white people in white people's house beating on the door, talking about they the federal agents. And you got people calling my phone every day saying they was the federal agents, so I call back and talk to an agent Miser. And the only thing I'm gonna do is this here. Since they keep trying to say I'm the murderer, man, we all need to be picked up and see what's going on.
Watch this. That's why King Rob said what he said, cause about the pool theory. Cause they gonna be at the pool. That's where the murder gonna be at the pool, right? And Miss Teresa told everybody about the pool at 3 and 4 in the morning. But she said this on the 10th. But this gonna be on the 9th. And remember what Monifa Stacks said about how the mother gonna use God's name and she already know what happened to her daughter. And this what Chosen King said.
The prominent male figures in her life were now gone, and then she left Atlanta, where she stayed with her cousin and moved to Chicago. She moved with Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris. It has been proven that neither Lenora Harris or Kenneka are blood daughters of Teresa Martin. We have reason to believe that while Kenneka's prominent male figures in her life, that if the prominent male figures in her life were still around, then she would be safe. The killers apparently waited until they were out of the picture to strike. To them, it was the perfect moment. I wouldn't be surprised if the lockup of Kenneka's brother was premeditated to get him out of the picture, because he was probably the only one who would have rolled hard for Kenneka and exposed the plot placed on his sister's life. Now, to me, the two killers are actually Teresa and Lenora, and I believe the stepdad watched it go down in an admirational type fashion. Let's start with Teresa. Let's start with the motives. What could the motives be that Teresa would want to take out her daughter? Motive 1, financial gain. She stated on the 6th, the night we believe the heinous crime took place. She stated that when she get rich, she gonna look out for her people. Now, unless she had a lot of scratch-off tickets in her house or a psychic ran some lottery numbers by her to play, we all know this was very unlikely unless something was happening later that night that would bring her a substantial amount of cash. Sounds like she was celebrating too early to me. After death, Teresa informed the public more about her GoFundMe pages than she did Kenneka's phone records, more than she did who brought her car back to her, more than who was the lady who walked her to the floor in the hotel. It seems like when it comes to the money, she is very adamant about it. But when it comes to true justice, we can't seem to get anything from her but an occasional "Hey Live" or "These people have an agenda." I mean, we did see her at the protest with shopping bags. Not saying she isn't entitled to shop, but I would think before she buys lingerie to appeal to James, she would at least get 50% of her so-called daughter's justice. And let me not even start on the $30,000 that was dropped into her account by someone who has family ties with the Murray brothers. But let's go to motive 2. Motive 2.
Who would have ties to the Murray brothers? Huh? Who would have ties to the Murray brothers? So Chosen King was lying about that? You mean to tell me your sister died in his kitchen? Your sister died in his kitchen. And he known for chasing ghosts. Shadow mans. That's where we get our shadow mans from. Cause they using the movie scripts to manipulate the public. And you dressed up in his costume that your sister died in his kitchen. And he known for blood sucking, vampire. Y'all remember when they always, you got vampires out here. Y'all must thought them stories were fairy tale. You really got vampires out here that need blood for real. Hello. And Chosen King said who would have ties to the Murray brothers and already got money and paid for things. So when you think about Leonora, need those videos, those 5 videos. She need those 5 videos to protect him and his kitchen and how she got down in there. Is it just me? Is it just me? The same person said, I am Kenneka. It's justice for Kenneka. Really though? Is it really justice for Kenneka? Cause it sounds like Chosen King know what he was talking about when he said somebody got tied to the Murray brothers.
Let me not agenda. I mean, we did see her at the protest with shopping bags. Not saying she isn't entitled to shop, but I would think before she buys lingerie to appeal to James, she would at least get 50% of her so-called daughter's justice. And let me not even start on the $30,000 that was dropped into her account by someone who has family ties with the Murray brothers. But let's go to motive 2. Motive 2, jealousy and hate. I don't believe Kenneka and Teresa were that close, even though they want you to think that with the few minor videos of her doing a split on a pecker and her in the room with her. And she also stated in the room, my child never comes in my room, y'all, which I believe to be true. 1 second.
What is a home warranty?
To be honest, I believe they never really communicated. If they did, it was very minimal. After reviewing tapes and such, I feel that Kenneka was a bit standoffish from both Lenora and Teresa. And as much as people try to discredit, we will not retract or take back the things we have found over here. And one was the incest and sexual abuse that Kenneka underwent while in Teresa's custody. We believe the mom was tired of the family embarrassment, and also we believe she would go to great lengths to protect and please her boyfriend. She dressed and carried herself like a woman in competition with Kenneka rather than a mother who had guardianship and was setting good examples for her. Motive 3, to appeal to the higher ups. Even though we don't technically live in a slavery type society right now, we still have people of color who will go the extra mile to appease a higher stature position sector of whites. I think that they made a deal with, i.e. the organ guys, the hotel heads, and anyone else up the ladder who needed their butts kissed at the time. Fact. Teresa stated she had a ticket in the car for the 6, but also stated that in the same breath that no one drives her car who isn't on her insurance. And Kenneka was the only one on her insurance. You sure she didn't mean life insurance? Anyway, so if she didn't go on the 6th, then who did? We believe Kenneka went on the 6th. That ticket, along with her phone, were believed to already have been in Teresa's possessions the day of the 911 call. Teresa has yet to tell us exactly who brung the car. She only states her friends. Well, this is a valuable piece of information that is being withheld. Kenneka's phone is also a valuable piece that is being withheld. She only decides to call the police 3 hours and 30 minutes after finding out that her child is missing. As soon as you got the news, your blood should have been racing along with your mind. But it took you the length of almost 2 NBA basketball games to pick up the phone and call 911. The monotone voice that she had on the 911 call was the voice of somebody reading a script. The police on the phone said, your daughter may be upstairs in the room drunk. Just give it a while. Teresa says nothing about this line. If she would have said, no, she isn't up there, sir. We just went and checked. That would have thrown a little bit more credibility in her performance. Fact, Teresa had a thumb fracture brace on her hand, a thumb fracture brace, accompanied by a semi-swollen eye at the first interview on the steps of her house. People have found sightings and pictures where she has this brace months ago. You see it on at one frame of time, then it's off, as if it is healed. Then we magically see it return around the time of her daughter's death, also with a puffy eye to match. I believe that Kenneka left us those clues behind to let us know she fought before she died. I.e., Lenora's interview outside the hotel, she stated, "When I saw my sister's hair, it was all over her head, looked like she had been fighting." This is the first and only time we really hear of Kenneka fighting is from the sister's mouth. Why couldn't her hair look like she had been drowned? Or frozen and unthawed, which they told us? Or just wild from walking hours of walking drunk and running in the stairwells? Why fighting? She said fighting because there was fighting. I believe Kenneka actually attended a party on the previous date of the 6th, actually enjoyed herself, left the party, and then ran into the hands of the killers. Why do I believe she left? From the mouth of those who actually know the truth. One is Lenora. She said in the interview, I asked her friends how was her hair when she left the hotel. They said flat iron straight. And also Zach TV. He stated she never died in the hotel. Also, Zach slipped up and said hospital, mistakenly throwing us a clue. We must remember that Zach has sat down and he has talked with the real Irene and a few guys. He has gotten the real story. The reason he isn't putting anything out is because he is actually scared. Now, if he does have footage of an interview, I doubt the truth is on the footage. The truth was told to him behind the scenes. Just on some hood ninja connection stuff going on, you know. I believe when Kenneka got home, she ran into an awaiting Lenora, James, and Teresa, the 3 bandits. I believe through discernment and research that Lenora was choking her. She frantically stated or started kicking, probably knocking things over, and that is when I think Teresa tried to grab her legs. When someone is being choked, they go into a different mode of rage and strength because death is near. Now, I told you guys, and I showed you all the footage, what the real Kenneka wore on the party on the 6th. Jean shorts, not pants, jean top, and gray shoes. She had on shorts. That's how she get the cuts on her lower legs, as the autopsy stated. Now, there was truth in the autopsy mixed with a whole lot of lies, but they put a little bit of truth in there, you know, as a game. They're playing a game, y'all. Teresa's nails scratched her while she was trying to secure her legs. I believe a leg also got loose, and she kicked her in the eye. And during the tussle, one of the shoes came off. And I think she also refractured that thumb of hers while she was trying to grab her leg. And we talking about frantic legs being thrown because she's got somebody literally trying to choke her to death. Shoe came off. And if you don't believe a single shoe can come off during the fight, all you got to do is go back and watch Monifa's recent street fight. One of her shoes was off within seconds of her swinging, so it is very possible. This whole time, I think James is recording this. And I think he's actually filming it with Kenneka's phone. When he notices that Teresa can't contain her legs, they switch. He holds the legs and she takes over the recording part. So when you make deals with the elites, you must also have the proof of the sacrifice. That way they are covered and they don't get screwed on the back end. And they would also have incriminating evidence on you just in case you decide to go back out and expose them, you know, say years from now. They have the phone. Teresa no longer has her phone. They have it with the footage of her death inside of it. I think that is when the ambulance was called and she was rushed to the hospital. And not just any ambulance, an ambulance that was already in queue on standby position by the higher-ups, with the 3 amigos trailing the ambulance in a vehicle. She also stated that on the night she had just had an emergency operation at the hospital. We fail to believe she had a re-operation of something that her and Lenora stated on Facebook in August that she was cured from. This was just an alibi, you know, just in case, you know, anybody brought up the fact that they saw the family at the hospital the early morning of the 7th. In the rush, they forgot her shoe because she had to get to the hospital in order to, in urgency, to perform the emergency operation, organ, melanin, bone marrow removal, etc. That's the emergency operation that was going on. Not for somebody who was already cured, y'all. I think they may have tried to return the shoe to her body, but were told that they were not to have any more contact with the body at all. It was signed over and was no longer in their possession. And having them being seen with the body again would have been too suspicious. So the body was afterward taken to the hotel for alibi use also, because the last place she was known to be was at a party. To play the part in a mysterious murder type coonery, or reenactment that would go down on the night? What if I told y'all have been protesting right next to the killer? What if I told y'all that whoever donated just put nearly $300,000 in the pocket of a killer? So we out here rewarding killers now? The same way the public rewarded and paid George Zimmerman after killing Trayvon. They gave him about $400,000 in GoFundMe money after killing Trayvon. Lenore and Teresa looked at the body as if they had already seen it in that position days ago. There was no shock factor whatsoever. How do you glance at someone you love, just glance, and act as if you're scared to get close, like they got the cooties or something? In my videos, I gave you all the evidence of lies, the butcher, the donor, people, video editor, the suspicious behaviors, the reenactment night, the family incest. I also exposed the lookalikes. They only give us pieces to work with, but if you look inside the pieces, you can find the truth. Last point, who changes relationship status before burying their daughter? I have yet to hear the mother say she loved Kenneka. I have yet to see her shed a single tear. I can't see how the nation has cried more than the actual mom. She can scream, "I'ma take all y'all bowling on me," but doesn't have the decency to show us what was on Kenneka's phone. Wow. Kenneka, rest in peace. This is what happened to you unless otherwise proven. But does
Seek him and you will find him. Because when you find him today, how many people feel like everything happening to them?
Hi, y'all. Now y'all see y'all see her true colors now? Chosen King told y'all who this lady is. Mona Stacks don't even know this lady, and she broke down her character, how Miss Teresa always used God's name. Even Chosen King said, yeah, man, when you hear out Miss Teresa's mouth, it's always going to be God's name and nothing about Kenneka. Nothing truthful about Kenneka, bruh. Bruh, this lady just went live 2 days ago. I mean, put it like this here. Trey Gang and the Payal Gang breaking the Kenneka Jenkins case down. It's over with, Miss Teresa Martin. The jig is up. I finally got the timeline on the footage. That's all I care about is time. And we got it. And by you thinking that no one will never figure this out because of edit footage, no wonder why you were like, yeah, release the real tapes. Yeah, release the real tapes. And these people said, you gave Andrew Holmes permission to watch the tape, which you did. You just didn't agree with that narrative of what Andrew Holmes was telling us. Because what's what Andrew Holmes was saying? If she been drugged up, the focus go back to the room. And guess who was in the room? Family. Whatever's in that system, people could be at charge. Guess who it came back to? Family. And these people telling y'all, this lady the devil. This lady gonna bring up God's name. She ain't shedding no tear for Kenneka. She always gonna give you a story. A story. Never the truth. It's a difference. Everything you hear come out of Trey Gang, you know what I'm saying? Man, I'm trying to speak facts. Ain't nothing fiction about this. But if you got to use God's name just to keep the J for K confused. All my years investigating, your colors just showed. Cause everything what was said about you and your character when you respond, just like what these people said about you.
All this trouble after all the good that they have done in this lifetime for people, to people, and everything that you're going through, it could be your health, it could be your relationship, it could be anything. And y'all thinking,
that's why we'll never feel nothing.
Why me? What have I done?
This is like if my daughter died right now. If my son died right now, and you mean to tell me I want to talk about everything else except for Kenneka, your own child? You just wanna let everybody know how God blessing you. You want to let everybody know how God made a shift in your life, just like at the funeral. But when it come to Kenneka, you ain't got that much to say. But when it come to God, you got a whole lot of false testimony. You a killer. You killed your own child. You killed your own child. You, your other daughter, envy Kenneka because y'all in the street life and you trying to perpetrate like you a God-fearing Christian woman. Using God's shield for nobody to look at you as a mother. Envy her own daughter because she ended that street life chasing up behind niggas. And then trying to play the public because they looking at us like they just subscribers. You know, they just looking at YouTube just trying to find a murder. They just forgot we all black people. They must forget that we all black people. They just don't understand how some of us set up our people. Like what she said in the 911 call. I've been down before and I know what's going on. Watch how she playing the people still thumbing this bitch up. And for the 98 that thumb this bitch up, I hope you get the worst punishment in hell for thumbing her up knowingly. You know she got something to do with her daughter there. Since you so weak-minded and say, I don't want to lose Miss Teresa because I love Kenneka and I want justice for Kenneka and I'm going to just look things past the mother. All right? Keep thinking that and watch how people use God's name in vain just to capture your soul.
This only applies to whoever need this. If it don't apply, let it fly. You're going through all types of storms. You feel like everybody that's forsaken you. After all the good that you have put out there, people that know you should know who you is. They should treat you better. Even with relationships, you feel as though I'd have done this for this woman or this man. I'd have gave him.
So the whole thing is about, she's still talking about relationships. Just like Chosen King said, who would change their relationship status when your daughter is dead? You ain't got time to think about relationship status and everything else. That's just like she's saying her daughter died, but do y'all know Walmart got their peaches on sale for 99 cents? You better get the sale, you know what I'm saying, and get your, you know what I'm saying. Come on, bro.
My all. Friendship It don't matter. Any type of relationship. And all this, they can't see the good in me. They don't understand what I'm doing wrong.
See, it's all about her. So this let me know she's struggling with relationship problems. She still got dick on her mind. So her relationship status is complicated. You see this, bruh? I bet you why she ain't doing no, if your daughter died on the night, don't you supposed to go live on the night like Trey Game, be like, remember my daughter? You ain't even finna hear nothing about Kenneka on the night. She don't care. She's supposed to make a video on the night and keeping her name alive. It's September 9th. Her daughter died on the night. Did Miss Teresa go live today? Did she talk? Is she making a post about Kenneka? I don't think so.
Even like my situation, all the things, my health, with my family, some friends, it's okay. People talk about you, whether you do good,
You playing
bad,
victim.
happy, or sad.
Supposed to be about Kenneka, but you talking about yourself, bitch.
Start in the process, in the midst of that storm, thanking God. Thank God for your good, your bad, your happy, your sad. If only time you could praise God is when everything going well.
There go God's name used in vain.
First of all, I'm going to break this down. It's like Job in the Bible. He was a good and faithful servant, and a whole lot of others within the Bible, the Word. It tells me he was good. He didn't do no wrong. He loved. He did all that good stuff, the perfect stuff as us human think we should do towards another human. I dare you to thank God through the midst of it all. I dare you to get on your knees. Let me tell you something. It was designed. God's will be done on earth as it is in heaven. It was meant for that individual to come into your life, whichever relationship it is. It was meant for that individual. God needed you. He used us for that particular person, whichever relationship it is. Good, bad, happy, or sad. He needed us. He needed our presence to be there at that present time. Guess what? It was something within us that God needs. He uses people. He uses things to answer prayers. Unconsciously, but consciously. It was meant for everything to happen. Everything in this lifetime happens. This is life. I call life a play. And us humans is characters within the play. It was already written. We ain't doing nothing but playing our parts. Look at TV. Look at all the everythings. They do plays. They know what's going to happen before it happens. God is the writer. He's the director. He's the producer. He's everything. Everything. God's will be done. I dare you in the midst of it all to stop complaining. Guess what? You go ask another human something, they're going to tell you something probably 9 times out of 10.
Y'all look, when that lady said, check this out. I'm going to show y'all some Masonic phrases when she said, it's all a play and everybody in character. If you look up Masonic, they got a book called The Book of Play. And the book of play explain rituals. It explain rituals. All they do is reenactment of ancient murders. Just say like nobody don't know who killed King Habarit. King Habarit was the mason that built the temple for King Solomon, and he got murdered in the temple. But nobody don't know how he got murdered inside of a temple, meaning like a church. So think of Crown Plaza. Nobody don't know how she got murdered in a Crown Plaza. Think about the book of play. Pie-yow! Hello, I'm speaking. I went over the Masonic rituals. For the one that know what's going on, you know exactly I just told you. Kenneka murder was a reenactment of a ritual of an ancient murder. If you got the king of the masonry that built King Solomon Temple, he was the architect of the building. And his structure was so magnificent, they wanted to know the secret, how you could build a temple, a church for God, doing this for God, and you get murdered in the middle of construction this building. And you want to know why the YouTuber keeps saying their hotel got secret chambers, basements, and all of this stuff. And Kenneka showing you, they showing me I supposed to be walking in the hallway drunken in a freezer, and I just laid there and died. And these same rituals you could find it in the book of play in the Masonic temple. They wasn't lying when they said Miss Teresa is an Eastern Star. That's why when they come to her daughter murder, it's always about God. God. But a real hermit will be focused on the murder of her child and ask God for answers. Not trying to give you a testimony, bitch.
To humble you. It was meant for them to be there for that time, because God ain't gonna put too much on us than what we could bear. Trust that. I dare y'all to trust the process. I'm only trying to share the light. Sorry. What I have experienced within my life. I couldn't understand why.
This show you who she cared the most about, Kenneka or herself. Cause this live supposed to be about Kenneka. She supposed to be suffering from her death. How it's supposed to be tragic. But bitch, you talking about you.
I ain't perfect, but I sure would try to be. I ain't Jesus. I sure wish I could be more like him. I sure pray to be like him each and every day. So guess what?
Just like Satan said, he wanted to be God. He wanted to be God. Now look, I'm a religious person. I ain't never in my life said I wanted to be like God. Me as a human, I want to serve my God. I want to get on my knees willing to and pray and give him glory for giving me air to breathe, light to see, and understand darkness. Sound like Satan when he said he want to be like God, and I'm finna create my own heaven. I want my own religion, and I want to be praised. Right? And check this out. The cold part about it, if you read your Bible and you understand certain Masonic things, if Jesus was on the mountaintop and with Satan, and Satan told Jesus, hey, you cast yourself off this mountain, you know what I'm saying? I give you all the world. And your God will save you. But guess what Jesus told Satan? Get away from me, Satan. You just like your father, full of lies. So who is Satan's daddy? If both of them are son of God, why Jesus told Satan, you just like your daddy, the father of lies? Huh? Trey Gang could go a little deep with this religion. But if I keep preaching and telling this stuff, some people are gonna look at me like, man, that man don't even know what he talking about. He sound like a cult leader or something. No. I had a Bible, the King James Version, the Masonic version. The King James Bible is the Masonic version of the Bible. We still doing the ritual. Look how in the book of Genesis, the same God that we think we praise, and the mighty God that gave the 10 commandments and told us how to eat our food and cook the food and what to eat and what don't to eat. But it's the same God that was telling, go kill all the kids and the women in the village and don't spare now one of them. I'm going to let that sink in. And I'm going to let the devil do his work. Because he got Miss Teresa head wrapped up. I don't know what's her religion is, but it ain't ours. This lady, religious, way deeper than ours. Just say when it comes to religion, she know the true God that's in the Bible. And she know all the false ones in the Bible. So she gonna take they false documents. Cause I'm a nice guy. And some of y'all are nice guy. You don't have to prove that you a nice person. The people that got to prove they so holy and devout is the main people that's full of sin and demons.
I'm a character. I'm human. And I thank God for that. I thank God for his will. I dare somebody sitting around. If I haven't been in order to witness it, you got to go through. You got to witness the situation to become a witness. And I could witness to the fact, if you trust God through the process, trust God. Some human call it bad or whatever, or feel like as though God forsaken them. I'm going to tell you, I was talking to a friend the other day, a close friend, and we was talking. And we was talking about how people turn on God because their prayers they feel as if their prayers is not answered as soon or right on time. I could tell you because of what I have been through. God is an on-time God. Sometime, no, all the time. God would allow us human to receive what we think we need, just to show us the process of what we need and who we need. And for us to be grateful. It ain't happening right now as though you think, but it's happening right on time. Every relationship that you ever endured, I bet you thought to yourself, next time I'm going to do this. See, that's the process of preparing the table. We are the tables. We are the table. God is preparing us in front of everybody to do his will, to play our parts. Now it's up to us. And what's so amazing about our daddy, he will allow us corrections to get what we think we want, just to show us what we need. That's it. And who we need. Don't get mad. I dare you to try to understand the verse when it say, be slow to speak and eager to listen. Humble yourselves. Humble, we got to humble. Me too. Humble ourselves through the midst of the storm. Oh, it seemed like hell and hot waters is going on. I promise you, this didn't go right. Oh, I want this. I want that. See, when we want, but when God give it, he'll give us greater than what we could ever imagine. God is good. God is real. I dare us to continue to thank God. Praise him. Praise him. If you're going through a storm right now, all the bills due, you don't know where it coming from. A person asked me during the process, a person that I know well, during my process of going through breast cancer. They say, how you living? How you surviving?
What's most concerning about this case right now from our perspective is the Crown Plaza knew immediately, not many hours later, immediately. She was reported by her friends and then her family, and her family was there at the Crown Plaza on at least 3 occasions, camping out to the point where the Crown Plaza called the police on the family because the family was so concerned about Kenneka's whereabouts. Why, under these circumstances, when Kenneka is clearly visible on security cameras, walking into an area where she was eventually found later frozen to death, what happened at this point? That's a mystery that will unfold during the processes. It'll generally take several years to resolve this case, and I appreciate it. If you've got any questions, I'll be free to answer them, and Teresa would be available to answer just briefly any questions you have.
Mr. Fire, could you explain the mechanism on the freezer again?
Sure. This is right here is a lock. It can be pressed down and it can secure the door, preventing anybody from the inside from exiting. It would effectively lock this door. And we believe that that door may have been locked from the outside because there's no other explanation why her body wasn't discovered. It's very possible that security people at the hotel knew she was missing, just looked into the kitchen under construction, saw that it wasn't secured, and started locking the doors and then left, and came back later to find, well, we've just locked in Kenneka.
So you're not saying that you believe that they did this on purpose?
No, there's absolutely no evidence that anybody did anything on purpose, and I don't believe that there'd be no reason to do it. I think it's pure and utter negligence. No suggestion whatsoever that anybody did harm to Teresa on purpose. What's more likely is that through pure negligence, someone noticed that the doors in the kitchen were open. They locked them like they should have been locked. They locked the freezer, and unfortunately they locked Kenneka into the freezer and resulted in her death.
You say that you haven't decided how much you'll be seeking from the Crown Plaza, whether 50 or 100 million. What does that depend on?
It depends on the facts of the case. The state has a...
Man, that man said the person that locked the freezer didn't lock her in there intentionally. It wasn't no harm to Miss Teresa. They didn't do it intentionally. And Trey Gang showing y'all the footage. Who will be able to lock Kenneka in the freezer. Uh-oh. Huh?
What we call punitive damages. Her pain and suffering during
Body
a period
blow.
of time, from the time that she was locked in the freezer until
Body
the time
blow.
she passed away, and the losses to her family. Those are all things that we'll consider, and a jury would consider in this case.
Teresa, if we may have you just out.
Sure.
You need to move
That's
those
fine.
microphones. How are you doing, first of all?
I'm blessed.
What do you hope will come of this lawsuit?
Justice. I've been seeking justice from the beginning, and that was my purpose of seeking out for Mr. Figer.
I mean, obviously, your family, Kenneka's friends, from the very beginning, you've felt that the hotel just did not do its job. Can you just speak a little bit to that?
Well, I feel like I was asking for answers. I was seeking for answers, and trying to find my daughter. I have not received.
Ain't nobody do
now.
Thank y'all for y'all prayers. I just want y'all to know my baby dead. Thank y'all. I thank y'all for y'all prayers, but my fucking baby is dead. And guess what? Fuck God. It's okay. It's okay. And for the record, no, didn't nobody do nothing to her, y'all. Didn't nobody do nothing to her. Ain't nobody do nothing to her. She was left at the party, but didn't nobody.
And Kenneka was the only one on her insurance. You sure she didn't mean life insurance? Anyway, so if she didn't go on the 6th, then who did? We believe Kenneka went on the 6th. That ticket, along with her phone, were believed to already have been in Teresa's possessions the day of the 911 call. Teresa has yet to tell us exactly who brung the car. She only states her friends. Well, this
What's up, all my money makers, my honey boo bears, and my cousins, So listen here. I got a clip that I'm going to play for you. I'm going to play the clip, and I'm going to come back with some commentary, because I really hope that, you kind of watch this video into entirety. So I'm going to try to be real quick and get to the point, okay?
She got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Kenneka got you for cross. She got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Kenneka got you for cross. She got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Kenneka got you for cross. She got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Kenneka got you for cross. She got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Kenneka got you for cross. She got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Kenneka got you for cross.
All right, so I tried to play the clip a couple of times so y'all can have a chance to just hear it, you know, over and over without having to stop and rewind. I be trying to look out for my people, you know. But y'all, so I want y'all to get down in the comments and tell me what y'all are hearing, for one. And then after you figure out what it is that you're hearing, I want y'all to translate that shit to me. Like, tell me what you feel Leonora is saying, because if you didn't know, this is Leonora talking. And how I know this is Leonora talking, because I found another video with the girl panning the little crowd, showing who was all sitting out here while they were having these conversations at the gravesite. I know of 3 people that's in there. It's the girl that's recording, Leonora, and the Paris Williams girl that's got the baby by one of Kenneka and them cousins. Which one? Is it Marco? Or the other dude?
Look at all
Johnny
this
or Marco, one
information
of
that's
them.
out
But
here,
anyway, she got the baby by one of them. Okay, so those are the people that.
That's the girl that showed up with Leonora when she went to the hotel looking for her sister. That's her. It was 3 of them. Leonora, this girl, and that other girl that was doing the same thing that the maintenance man was doing. Look.
That, like, I could just recognize. Now the guy that's sitting there.
Oh man, 17 Christiana. Yeah.
That's where it's at. That's where it's at. They go. Is that the west side, east side, south side? That's the west side. That's and as you know, where you from? She.
South side, 7th South Shore Drive.
You from where now?
The south side.
She from the south side, you know.
South Shore Drive.
I'll cover your face.
She kind of camera scrap shot, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I just want to ask y'all, what's y'all thoughts on the Kenneka? Like, if y'all know some shit that I don't know, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, she was set up. I feel like she was a good person, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you think that?
What do you think? You know what I'm saying? What do you think?
Jenkins wasn't shit. I'm gonna be real with this whole YouTube video.
How do you feel that way? How do you feel that way? Because, you know what I'm saying, from what her mama say, she was a good girl, you know what I'm saying? She had the best finding clothes and stuff like that.
Yes, the niggas on the streets bought her them fine clothes.
What do you mean? Was she like out there in the world like fucked up?
No, Kenneka just set up every staff. Everybody, she got that ass. She's karma. She got that ass. She got karma. Okay, it's karma.
Okay, wait a minute. So it's karma. Like when she died in that freezer.
She didn't die in the freezer. She died before she got in the freezer. Then put her in the freezer. Then she died in the freezer for real. She froze.
Wow, that's deep. That's deep. So you mean to tell me she was the type of person that set people up?
Yep.
Wow, that's deep. You know what I'm saying? Because I never knew that. I never knew that because, you know what I'm saying, for what my understanding was is that she was like she was set up or somebody raped her. She was raped, right?
Of course, yes.
You don't gotta be camera shy. You know what I'm saying? What do you think? Like, what do you think? Like, was she set up? You know what I'm saying? Was she set up queen? Did she?
From my opinion, like, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what the fuck going on. You know, I don't.
But you believe that she was what? Set up or something like that? Like, she said she was set up. Like, she got more valuable information. Like,
let me see. He said she was.
Because you know why? She a female.
Okay, she set up one of the homies.
It's different. It's different than what us men see than what a female sees. So it's like, okay, they be in the streets all the time. You feel me? They be in the streets 24/7. So it's like her putting herself in her shoes. She can see all that shit. You feel me?
So what do you see? What do you see? Like, what do you see? What do you see? Like, you keep saying she was a set up queen. Like, did she set niggas up? Like,
if you just want me to get the point of hatchet, that.
On it because he never turned around, and I'm just going by.
She got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Kenneka got people crossed. She got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Kenneka got people crossed. She got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Kenneka got people crossed. She got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Kenneka got people crossed.
Yeah, go ahead. Hash that shit down.
Yeah, okay, let me see. Okay. She's a setup bitch. She set up one of the guys' men, right? Just listen to this. Her friend Monifa told the guys like, she set your homie up, he's dead. And boom, they said bring the little bitch to the hotel party. And they got her ass. That's karma, you hear me? Her mama got a brand new car and she sold the bitch organs. I don't never want to sell
Wait a minute, what kind of car did she have before that?
The regular ass Impala 2005, I think it was. It was, yeah. Now she driving a foreign-born.
We got to do our research. Hey, fact check right there, everybody that's listening to this. Whatever car she says she driving, fact check it. You know what I'm saying? That means you go out and do your research and see what kind of car she driving.
For everybody that got, that care about Kenneka, I'm sorry for her death, but that comes with when you want to be a street bitch. You heard me? That just comes with, you're going to die. You set up the wrong side, you're going to get your way.
So what side was Kenneka from? And who did she set up on what side?
She was all the sides. And that side that she set up, I don't know. We got to ask Monifa for that. I got to ask Monifa.
I don't know what side she was on.
What part Monifa played, though? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Monifa wasn't no gangbanger. That was just her best friend.
Really?
That was her friend. The
So
other girl, too, was her best friend.
Who, Irene?
Yes, that girl, they always friends. They hung with each other. That all the pictures, them stunner shades, Irene glasses, that's why we crack jokes. Irene them ain't real. Fuck them.
Right. But
they should have died with her, But
so what kind of lifestyle did
Kenneka lived a good life. She used to work at White Castle.
I'm trying to see
that bitch was a fast.
What's this I'm hearing about the black market in there and the organs and shit like that. I'm not sure about that.
So I had to listen to my friend C that told me about them organs, and I ain't believe it. Not just when I looked on Google the other day. Her mama did sell them organs, and she got some bands from Selena Gomez.
Did she really?
I knew she needed an ass.
She do.
That's true. Cause Irene friend went live when they got into it. Said Irene was selling organs. Everybody seen that live video. Now watch this. This enough to peep the game. It's over with. The jig is up.
Lenore forgot to put her.
Now watch this game. Bro, this whole interview right here, everything Trey Gang just said about the whole Kenneka Jenkins, cause y'all know we just solved this case tonight for sure. It's official. It exposed everything. This whole interview, when Miss Teresa did on this radio call, every question she answered, she dry snitch on herself, trying to lie to cover for her, Leonora, family involvement with the staff involvement. Right? Every question that this lady asked her. And when Miss Teresa gave her answer, just said like when she say, about the missing person report. You see how she stuttering when it comes to the missing person report? Watch how she stutter.
Her signature on the missing person report. Paper.
Right.
So
this is the Rosemont Police.
Yes,
correct?
the Rosemont Police Department.
Mm-hmm.
So once he got there, and he had called and asked her where was she. She stated that she's back up at the hotel. She's telling the person at the front desk at the hotel that now she has a missing person report number.
Now look, when you lying about something and you covering up for a person, the person that you lying to cover up is gonna look like a reptile. Alien in the zone. You see how Leonora just zoning in? Now, For people like me, I know why she looking like that. I got the answer that I need. For the people that don't know, they gonna be like, ooh, look how little Nora look. She must have know something. Look, her body language telling. Yeah, I got my answers. And you should have yours too right now. Cause this just gave it up. Body language don't lie. Body language don't lie. Missing person report. Look at, I ain't even got to play the video. All I just got to say, y'all see they stumbling over the missing person report. Look at little Nora and look how her mama defending little Nora. Put it like this here. This why little Nora is going to be the main person on the missing person report. When it all boiled down, this why little Nora name on the missing person report instead of the mammy. Little Nora set it up. Instead of Monifa was the last one with her, little Nora was the last one with her. You see what I'm saying? That's why her name gonna be on the missing person report, not the mammy. You see what I'm saying? That's why the police interested in little Nora when it comes to the missing person. You responsible for your sister missing, so your name to be on the missing person report. Hi y'all. You see how the detectives working? You see how Rosemont working? Little Nora, you trying to set Rosemont up. So what Rosemont did, documented your own words against you and show evidence that you got something to do with your sister murder and you had no choice but to cooperate with they lie. That's why they threatened to lock you up and let the public know that we finna lock y'all up because you doing too much and you plotting against us. So guess what Little Nora and Miss Teresa did? Played victims and they played the race card. They prejudiced. They looking at us like we black people and you know what I'm saying? And the whole time it wasn't prejudice. You motherfuckers goddamn it set this up with the help of the police in Crown Plaza. How dare you when the murder been committed and you point the fingers at us? Alright, since you want to point the fingers at us and got everybody in conspiracy mode about us, we finna put everybody in conspiracy mode about you. Hey, she last had contact with her sister at 1:30. Everybody like, what? At 1:30? I thought y'all said she just got there at the hotel at 1:13. How her sister get involved at 1:30? She let and her sister, first time her sister said, nah, I ain't had no you know what I'm saying? No contact with my sister. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. But in the police report, you confessed it. You confessed it. So I'ma mute my microphone, gang. I'm finna mute my microphone. And I just wanted to let you hear out of Miss Teresa mouth. Because Little Nora ain't going to say nothing on this interview. No, Little Nora is not asked no kind of question. Have you noticed nobody asked Little Nora nothing? This is show you prove that they got to know something about Little Nora's role for her to not to ask nothing. And her mama going to control everything while she still sitting her fat ass here. No, time out. Y'all want Trey Gang to fire Miss Teresa and them up and Little Nora and let's speak this truth and I tell y'all what, look how many people in here, right? We want justice, right? If everybody in here want justice for Kenneka, this what we gonna have to do. The main people we need to turn up is who? These bastards right here. Right? I'm gonna make a promise. If you want justice, trust and believe. Trey ain't finna turn up on Little Nora and Miss Teresa, and I'm gonna make them crack. If I don't make these suckers crack, somebody finna crack. Either way it go, we finna crack this whole case open. But I'm gonna need y'all help. This what I'm gonna need. Right? I got the instructions. I just need the tools. Would you be the hammer, the drill, the nail? You know what I'm talking about. Let's turn up. We can't get justice if we're gonna be soft on Leonora and Miss Teresa, because we want justice so bad that we don't even really want to fight the real enemy that set it up. If this a look of concern about my sister dead and I want justice, look at that look on that face. It don't look like that. Do it look like, hey, I want to find out what happened to my daughter? Do it look like that? If it don't look like that, do it sound like that?
She stated, could they look at the cameras, and they still deny her, to see if her sister was missing. She asked the police, the Rosemont police officer, if he can give her a copy of the police report. He stated to her it'll take all day, he can't give her a copy. So she asked him, could she have the number to the missing person report. So upon his arrival, Lenore asked him, could you please look at the cameras, the security cameras, to see if they see Kenneka. Right.
For one, that's why Leonora wanted to see those cameras, because you want it. And your mama gonna defend you. Look at, again, I'm gonna ask y'all this question. Look at their facial expression alone. Do this look like they want justice for Kenneka? Nope, not to me. Or do this look like a look that you got to tell a lie and hide the truth? See what I'm saying? Look at this. They asking about a missing person report. When it comes to a missing person report, look who the first statements the police took. These two bastards. This the same facial expression when they asked for Kenneka's phone. Can I see her phone? Nope. I want my attorney. Hello, y'all want me to turn up some more? Thumb me up right now. We already been live for 3 hours, and it's 500 people in here. So we light some ass up on this channel, right? So check this out. Whatever the likes is right now, I ain't even look. Let's get them up some more. Because if you got that many people in here interested, I see why you still here and believe in Trey Gang, right? Listen to words that coming out my mouth. These two bastards right here is the murder suspect. Since they know you religion, you love God, and you love Kenneka, let's lie to him.
And he finally agreed he would. He went into the security office, from my understanding.
And this is the officer that we're talking about right now?
Yes, the officer that made out the missing person report.
Okay.
Lenore stated to me that he went in there like 5 minutes, came back out, and stated that on the first missing person report, that he searched front and back, and he did not see Kenneka entering or exiting the building.
So that means she wasn't there, according to them?
According to them, she wasn't there.
Okay. So who found Kenneka in the freezer? And did they find her just by accident, or did they find her because they were looking at the videos?
Okay, well, when we was there, the Rosemont Police Department stated that they're the ones that found Kenneka. But with me looking at the news and reading in the newspapers, an employee found her. So that's a good question. I really wouldn't.
So you don't know who?
You're not for sure.
I'm not for sure.
Right.
But you actually, they brought you to see Kenneka while she was in the freezer.
After being denied at first, because I asked them, and I went on Facebook because I needed help. I was looking for help, and I started timing myself basically to let them know, just in case if something like this come up, They couldn't say that I wasn't, conscious
Around,
enough.
right,
You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Like I was like
Right.
out of my mind or whatever.
Right.
And I stated, because I had made a post on Facebook before that, when I was in search of Kenneka, that I needed help. If somebody see my daughter, to inform me. And after I made this live video, I re-entered the hotel, and I asked them, how was she laying? The head detective, how was she laying? He stated she was laying on her side, and I said, was she laying? How was her legs? Was they curved? Curved?
Right.
Like in a fetal
Fetal
position.
position.
Yes. He said no, they were straight. I said okay. Next question: can I see my daughter? How she died? How she laid in the freezer? As I wanted to see her. He said the detective stated yes. An hour or two went past, give or take. The sergeant come in with a very rude attitude. No, you cannot see her. It's against our procedures, our policy. You can't see her. So I asked him, with the card that the leading detective gave me, is it possible that he can write his name on the back of the card? He stated yes. After he stated yes, I said, and as well as your badge number. And I hear him whisper to the detective, badge number. So then he said, as everybody getting ready to round up to go, he said, you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna speak with the coroners and see what they can do. So here we go, hours later. 5 hours, maybe a little bit more, but rounding it off, 5 hours later, they come to me and states, only I could come see her. Me, I'm allowed, and I could bring one more other person with me. That's when they allowed me. They walked us back there. They said, wait, this is a crime scene. You are not allowed to take any photos. You can't touch, and don't touch anything. And they watched us as if we was there. Like we was involved in it. It seemed like the crime scene was on us, not what went on with my daughter.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Watch this, how I'm finna bust Miss Teresa up again. She said she talked to the coroner and the police. Can she see her child? How you would be talking to the coroner and the police? Can you see your child? If the coroner already there, pronounce her dead on the scene with the police, and you had to request to the coroner to see your child, and they said, we'll see what we could do. We're going to round it off 5 hours later, meaning that she spoke with the coroner. The coroner had to be there when they pronounced her dead on the scene for her to request it, and they said, we'll let you see your daughter 5 hours later to round it off. Man, Trey gang is the truth. People, check this out. I can't even believe that I can do this type of work on the expert level with if I had license, went to law school for this, and I show my license and tell everybody the same narrative, don't you know this will blow the YouTube streets up? Don't you know this will blow the Kenneka Jenkins case? It gonna blow up. Look at that lady face. No tears. If they ask me a question, how was your daughter laying when you seen her? Man, I would have teared as a parent describing that moment. Man, I seen my baby. My baby was just laying there and I couldn't control myself. I couldn't help. None of that. This her response.
You can't touch, and don't touch anything. And they watched us as if we was there. Like we was involved in it. It seemed like the crime scene was on us, not what went on with my daughter.
Right. Mm-hmm.
See that?
See your daughter.
It's all about the crime scene, like it was on us. like we did this to our own relative and they treating us like suspects because we too black for those people. Is that true? You read the paperwork. Where do the evidence point to? She last contact her sister. I'm ready to go. She meeting up with her sister. So when Kenneka was wandering through the hotel, she was wandering to find her sister. And her sister got D on her mind. Cause she like, man, this man D ain't big enough for me. But the mammy, 2:30 in the morning, check those camera cause I got a hot ass daughter thinking about the D and she got her sister there drinking, smoking. And I get the call at 2:34. Ma, I can't find Kenneka. Mom, I can't find Kenneka. Don't be mad at me. Look, I'm gonna put this on Monifa. I get the call at 4:34 in the morning talking about fuck this shit. I'm ready to go. Yup. How she come up missing at 3-some and we got videos of her in the video at 2-some. That's right. Cause that's what Monifa, cause they went live on Monifa page. Cause Monifa set this up. And you supposed to be her friend. I'm sorry, mama. I got you, little Nora. Goddamn Monifa. I ask you. Don't betray me. Tell me the truth before I drop y'all off. Mama, I can't find Kenneka. Shut up, bitch. Monifa, I heard you say, fuck this shit, we ready to go. You know what I'm talking about? Where her phone, man? We go her phone. This what happened.
Water in the freezer. Now, to bring up to date.
No, I'm sorry. No, at this time, they had removed her from the freezer. I asked them. Yes, they removed her from the freezer. When
So you talked to the coroner when they pronounced your daughter dead, found her in the freezer, wish they would be 12-something. But I remember when you said, oh, Kenneka's body was allegedly found in the freezer at 10 p.m. on September the 9th. So when we seen the beverage manager open the freezer door, it said 12 something. In reality, it was 10 something. Let me show it to y'all. You see how YouTube don't want to pull up the actually raw footage? Now you see how YouTube don't want to show you. Everybody know when she was found in the kitchen, right? When the beverage, they said they was at 12. Trey ain't gonna tell y'all. This at 10 when he unlocked the freezer and walked out the kitchen. They would be at 2. Right? So the next time the beverage manager come back in the kitchen and show the police where Kenneka was, they would be at 12 o'clock. That's when the police, when he came back in the police. So when they did, they showed the beverage manager at 10-ish. Went back there. Boom. Seen Kenneka in the freezer. And when he left out the freezer, 2 hours later, he come back in with the police at 12 and discovered Kenneka in the freezer. So when it came to surveillance footage, since they know they found her in the freezer at 10, they showed the footage at 12 of the beverage manager found Kenneka. And then when he walked out the kitchen and immediately showed him coming back in with the police and tried to explain the narrative. Why you coming back in with the police so fast if you found her in the kitchen? Oh, they was in the parking lot. So when I found the body, I just went out there and like, hey, can I talk to you for a minute? Yeah, what's going on? Hey, it scared the hell out of me. What scared the hell out of you? The freezer. What about the freezer? Somebody walking or somebody laying down? You see what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Where is the video? So, I'm glad that I see this video. Because you see how Miss Teresa and Leonora, since they focus on video, this is what Leonora and Miss Teresa know. They know people gonna go for videos. And they gonna think it's the truth because they know how to edit time on the video and confuse everybody. Like this video right here.
You supposed to did it before you did it.
You cannot tell me that Leonora, Miss Teresa, put Amanda Morgan up on this video with the help of staff members. Because keep this in mind, the video they showing somebody, it's the dude that got to be a staff member that edit the video to match Leonora video with Irene Live when she came up missing. When she came up missing, they're going to fall back on Crown Plaza. So they're going to show you imaginary people snatching her in there. And she said she was at work and she also worked at a hotel. When she was describing the video, she said she worked at a hotel and she was in the break room when the news released the video. So I'm letting everybody know, peep game. Peep, cause this video right here, it fooled a lot of people. But now Trey ain't got it right. So I'm finna play this video. You finna hear her in the background. She gonna hold one phone and have another phone. You gonna hear her on the phone talking and telling you. He said he edited the video and do this like this and do this like this. But she gonna be talking over the video so you won't notice what she's saying on the phone. Listen to this.
But just share my shit, y'all. Just share my shit. Share my shit right now. I'm finna show y'all something that y'all ain't even pay attention to in this girl video. Share my shit.
Bruh, that's how bad they need us confused right now. Cause if we know the things that we know right now, man, these people would have been locked up, honest. this would still be the most talked about case in the world. In the world. I swear for God and Miss Teresa, check this out. Why all of a sudden Miss Teresa want to go live on YouTube and want to talk about God? And we spreading tea on this channel, getting the time right, and peeping the game how the YouTuber trying to what? This how bad they need us to believe. In Leonora video, Irene video, they said 240. They said 250. Knock 2 hours off. When you think about the song with Straight Draw, did it happen at 140? Did it happen at 150? Oh, you knocked 2 hours off of that. Look how they're matching up now. Hello. But since they ain't got that power no more, right? Since they can't get away with this no more, since we know what's the truth is, Miss Teresa ain't finna touch on this. She finna use God's name much as she can. Y'all, this my testimony, and you know what I'm saying? And man, forget all that. Let's talk about justice for Kenneka and how all that evidence pointed to you, Miss Teresa. Let's talk about who threatened you. Why was your life in danger? You said your daughter was murdered and you was scared to speak. You a millionaire now. You can hire the goddamn National Geographic for goddamn security. You can say whatever you want to say now. You shouldn't even have no fear because we can bag you up. Your best weapon was the public. It's better than a gun. It's better than the lethal weapon. The public was your weapon. And you disarmed us. But now we rearmed now. See what I'm saying? Watch this.
Right now. They ain't pay attention good enough. Come right here. Let me show them. Y'all see? Look, I can't even see. It's too bright. Turn your camera around. Hold on, y'all. That is. Just stop seeing it. Come on, we finna just look, y'all. No, look, y'all. Y'all finna see this man. Y'all don't see that. Finger right there. My hand already pointing. Y'all don't see that.
Listen to the phone in the background, cause she talking on the phone in the background when she playing that video. She talking in that video, and she also talking, trying to explain the video. Right? If you listen to what she's saying on the phone video, you're gonna be like, man, I think I know who she connected to. Cause watch this.
Do it again. Do it again.
And you finna see that yes behind
Y'all don't see that man standing behind her right there.
It's
Look,
two
y'all.
people.
Look. Look. It's a dude right there, y'all.
Put your finger right here.
It's a dude right there, y'all. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Do it again.
It's finna go. This the another. This the same one.
Look.
You finna see the two
y'all
people.
finna see these people right here behind her.
Put it on the camera.
No, that's you. Y'all don't see them people standing back there. You ain't showing it right, bruh. No, it's too much light on your thing. See, let me do it. Let me do it. Cause you ain't doing it right.
Bitch, that's the motherfucking thing. What you mean?
It's too light. Like it's
that's the camera. Your camera, bitch, from your phone.
Let
I
me
was
turn
recording
it
off
down.
your phone.
Damn.
Let me turn mask down.
Yeah, yours up too high.
Oh shit off now. And you see two people right there.
Alright, hold on.
Hold on, y'all. Just let it sit right there.
Look, y'all don't see that. Y'all don't see dude right here, y'all. So y'all don't see dude on that reflection on that thing. Do that shit again, Rap. Do that shit again. So y'all don't see that boy standing back there behind her, y'all. Watch, he finna pop out.
Look, right there.
Look at that boy, that reflection off that thing. He running. Come on now.
And
y'all don't tell me y'all don't see dude on this camera.
Then you
so I'm
see
tweaking. So y'all don't see nobody standing behind her in this doorway. Watch this.
You see the things going on.
Watch this. Watch this, y'all.
Look on there. You see them people back there on the elevator.
Look right there in that doorway. That's somebody right there.
They jumped.
That's somebody right there, y'all. Y'all don't see that. Y'all don't see that shit.
Let me rewind that. Bitch, cause they see that shit, G. Whoever made this.
So y'all don't see these people right here at the back of this girl. Somebody say something, comment. So y'all don't see these people that I'm seeing. Y'all don't see these people that I'm seeing. Look behind her.
And you see it on the elevator.
Look behind her.
Right there.
Now look behind this girl in the doorway. Y'all don't see them niggas right there. Watch, he finna jump out.
Right there.
Y'all don't see him. So y'all don't see them.
Niggas.
Y'all don't see them niggas jumping out right there.
Two of them. Look at their ears right
Y'all
there.
don't see them people hopping out. Can somebody share my live? Can somebody please share my live?
And look at his ass right there.
Share my live.
Look at him running.
Please share my live. So ain't nobody see this. Ain't nobody just see this. They said, hell yes, we see it. So do y'all see what I'm seeing? It's some niggas behind her
right
in the doorway. Watch, he finna hop out.
He right there.
Watch, he finna hop out. Look at the reflection on the thing. He bending down. He is bending down. Y'all share my live. Share my live. Y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see it. Watch the boy hop out, y'all. Watch this.
He just sit on the elevator.
Watch, he finna hop out. Look at it. Look at that creepy ass shit. Look.
One down low and watch the other one hop up.
Wop. There you go.
Right
there. Look.
Man, watch this. The game's so cold. Look. The game is so cold. This why Leonora needed you to believe this. If you believe this, you gonna have to believe this. Watch this. But keep this in mind. This edit video, right? So everything they gonna show you in the video, you gonna see that. But they don't mean that's what's going on. Cause look. Peep game, right? Keep her in mind, right? Let me find one of her videos. Man, you see why they making it hard for me to find the videos? So let me go to this one. Here you go.
Nigga with his thick ass thighs. And came and picked your best friend up and done brung her out here to the hallway. Now this is how I feel like it went down. Everybody's still in the hotel room. This is why nobody really understood what was going on after the best friend. So they like, I don't know. Her best friend drug her out the room, and when she returned, she wasn't with her. Because this is what happened. That little bitch was too thirsty to get her rocks off. It was too many motherfuckers in that hotel room. That little girl ran off, brought her best friend out to the hallway for that other nigga's satisfaction. They all was on some finna leave type shit. Meantime, between time, she done ran off with the other dude, and she done got her best friend out to the hallway for the other nigga. This is what happened. She done got her best friend out to the hallway for the other nigga. Meantime, in motherfucking between time, she done ducked off in a hotel. She done ducked off in a hotel with somebody else. Meantime, in between time, she done ducked off in a hotel with the other best friend. She done ducked off with the other nigga. Once she done probably got busted down for all we know by the ice machine or the vending machine.
Whoa. Ain't this when Kenneka said she ready to go and somebody saying the D little, did you got Sergeant Rose saying this at one some and you got Straight Drop saying did it happen at 130 or 150? Then they gonna cover all this up and give you Irene live videos. Said she was still in the room enjoying herself, drunk and shit. Oh, oh, I see what's going on now. Do we gotta play dumb now? Or do we need to cook some more? Do we need to cook some more? Cause it sound like, yeah, look, since we cooking, right? We ain't cooking fried chicken. We want to cook soul food. And we gonna put us some roast. You know what I'm saying? Some stew. And put it on low temperature at 130 degrees and let it cook for hours. So we could watch it simmer, bubble, smell it through the house, add a little more season to it. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Since we talking about 130. Yeah, it's like oxtail, you know, and you don't want the flame all the way. Put it at 130 degrees. Cause you know when you cook it at a slow roast, you get to take your time out to meet up with two friends and they can re-enter the room and you can come up missing and this thing you know and nobody don't know where you went and you just mysteriously just lost. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't even come back in the kitchen, you know, until like an hour or two later and check on the roast and like, woo, we need to put this in the oven. Instead of the oven, let's put it in the freezer and cool it off. And this thing, you know, is and ooh-wee. I don't want to keep talking like this because YouTube be like, every time when I exit the live, they be like, look, we got to age restrict this stuff. And you know what I'm saying? And people got to sign in and just to watch this. We can't put this in the algorithm. So people got to search for this. Even though they subscribers, you know what I'm saying? They will never know this until they search for this. Unless they was on your channel and caught you live. So if they was just getting out work and be like, oh, I ain't getting no notification, you know what I'm saying? Because you didn't look for it. That's how YouTube playing the game. So that's why I ask everybody, share this live. Please. This is for Kenneka. And watch how the family finna play us with this.
Right there. Look at that shit. It's more than one. Look at that shit, y'all. That shit brought tears to my eyes. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Watch, he finna hop out again. Look at him. There you go again. Look. Right there running. But motherfuckers who edited the video, they.
And watch how this finna sound like.
Machine. You know how hotels have little ducks and cuts, stairways, anything. She about left her best friend with that dude just to go get her satisfaction off with the other nigga off somewhere in the stairway or anything. And she came back looking for her best friend like, damn, where the fuck they go? Where the fuck they go? So now she looking for her best friend. She can't find her best friend. Meantime, between time, dude who she done ran off this fuck, he's done. He done dipped off. So now while she's around this hotel looking for her motherfucking friend, she can't find her friend because the nigga she left.
Meaning the people that had sex with her would be family members and they pass her off to staff members. So what they wanted to do was like, look, we just gonna spread the narrative that it was dudes in the kitchen. And it's actually family members. And they telling you what they did to Kenneka, but the staff did the same thing too. That's why Miss Teresa and them wanted to expose the staff involvement. So what they did was, we're gonna cover this up. Instead of its staff members in the kitchen doing this with Kenneka, we're going to say the dudes was in the kitchen with Kenneka. instead of the staff members, instead of this, hold on. Watch this game. We'll say it was dudes in the kitchen with Kenneka. We'll say it was in party goers in the kitchen with Kenneka. Hold on, wait a minute. We'll say it was dudes in the kitchen instead of staff members, like the court paper said, and how the freezer got cut on, right? How the freezer got cut on. How he seen her, right? Don't believe there was staff in the kitchen with her, so we'll help cover this up and just saying and give you edit video and just say it was dudes in the kitchen. Cause we just did our investigation. We know who was in the room and who was out the room. We know who was on the move. Prince K was on the move. Man was on the move. Leonora, you know what I'm saying? Transmitting through the phone. Bree on the move. Right?
You should have seen this shit, G. So y'all share my laugh. Look, I'ma keep playing. Watch dude hop out. Watch dude hop out. Watch this, y'all. Right what there. The fuck? Yeah. Watch dude hop out. Look. Now look, watch this. Y'all see him? Bitch, that's a bitch with a ponytail on my kid. Let me see, bitch. That's a bitch, G. It's a dude with a black hoodie. And it's a bitch with a ponytail. Bitch, every time we...
All right. That's an edit video. They want to tell everybody that's a dude in a bra and a ponytail. Go back to the court paper. They admitted staff was in the kitchen with Kenneka. Listen to what he describing on the footage exactly at 2:44. Exactly at 2:44. Now look, these the people that's gonna be in the kitchen. If you watch the footage, like Trey Gang watched the 36-hour footage. The reason why I'm telling you this, cause if you did everything what she just said,
we watching, we discover something new, G. Y'all share my shit. I'm finna show y'all again. Look, for everybody that's joining, look at these two niggas that look the bitch with the ponytail rap. What? How you see my life? What? Gee, it's a bitch with a long ponytail in her head. That's the bitch who had the ponytail in her head. Look at this shit, y'all. Okay, watch dude them in the background, y'all. Share my shit. Look at dude now. Watch you finna hop out, y'all. Watch this. My name Miranda. Look, watch this bitch with the ponytail. What?
Cap. Bruh, everything what she just said, bruh, is all cap. You want to know why she said it's a broad in the pony with a long ponytail? Cause Bree had a long ponytail and Eugenia Walker had a long ponytail when it come to the footage. Right? The reason why they gonna say that, cause everybody know Bree was in the kitchen. We don't have proof till she made a post and said, "Is I'm tweaking? Did they put her in the trash bag?" They know she was in the kitchen. Don't edit video, right? And showing somebody in the kitchen. Even I'm in the kitchen, but this is not proof showing me in the kitchen that you got to edit me in the video. Like King Rob said, they try to edit me in the murder video. You see where I'm going with this? We all know Bree in the kitchen. Crown Plaza didn't show her in the kitchen. And the people at the party can show her at the kitchen. But don't show no edit version instead of the original. I know she was in the kitchen. Right?
Why? Look that bitch, that ponytail. It's a nigga in the bitch down in this basement with her, y'all. It's a nigga in the bitch down in this basement with her.
The text was going off already and shit is on.
See that? But listen to this. Now this exactly at what time? 2:45. Watch this. Miss Teresa made a post and told everybody this was a lie. I'm finna bring this to life. I'm finna bring this to life, gang. Watch this gang. How Trey gang is the truth. I can't believe this. Look what time this say. On September 9th, about maybe 2:30. 2:30. Stop it right there. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. You see that timestamp? Let me blow this up for you. 2:45. Who on the footage saying what? Hold on. $2.45. $2.30. I went to Crown Plaza with my boy Macho, who works at a midnight security. Maybe twice a week, we sparkle Macho on the break. We go down in the kitchen that is closed and we smoke. And it's just me and Macho. But this particular night, older man looked like he was a janitor smoking with us. Macho introduced us, but I forgot his name. But 15, 20 minutes later, you see how the times is 2:30. So that means that's going on 2:30 to 3 o'clock. Still a 30-minute time gap. Watch this. If you knock this down 1 hour, 1:30, Trey Gang, you the best. And the world finna witness this right now, how smart, intelligent, and ugly you is with this team. On September the 9th, round about maybe 1:30, I went to Crown Plaza, chill with my boy Macho. Maybe twice a week I go there and spark up and blaze on break with Macho in the coolers. It's just me and Macho. This particular night, a janitor was smoking with us. Macho introduced us, but I forgot the nigga name. So maybe around 1:30 and 15 minutes later, meaning wait a minute. 15 minutes later, at this like 2:45, 2:50, let's go knock an hour off. 1:30 to 1:50, like straight drop said, hold up. Let's spill some tea. Let's spill some tea. Did you hear what I said? And you seen what I showed you on video. Let me read this letter again. Now, this is the same letter Gina McGill told everybody. This how we became a letter because of Gina McGill. When Gina McGill brought this letter out, guess who responded? Miss Teresa, Tiffany Draper, 54 Keys. All made this sound like this was bullshit. Right? Since I gave you the narrative, watch how Trey ain't finna read it. And this finna make sense. On September 9th, round 1:30, I went to Crown Plaza, chill with my boy Macho. We was smoking. He worked security too. And I go up there twice a week to spark up with Macho. We go down in the kitchen that is closed and we smoke in the coolers, not a freezer. So it's just me, Macho, but this particular night, a manager came in with us and he introduced us and I forgot his name. But like 15 minutes later, here come this drunk girl walking into the cooler. Now, think about this. Livernois called her 1:30. Man in the hallway 1:30. Bree in the hall 1:30. Right? Staff in the kitchen 1:30. Smoking in the coolers. French Cave said he was in the room smoking in the bathroom at 12:30. Everybody stopped and stirred. Looked at the drunk girl and looked surprised. But she recognized Macho. She smirked, walked towards him. Asked Macho, what you doing down here smoking this thing? And Macho giggled and said, what you doing down here? She almost fell to the side and said those bitches taking too long and she needed some air. And she looking for her Susu, told her Susu she was ready to go. And her Susu responded, the dick little. Monifa Shemaya still in the room, just like this statement said. Zach asked him, where was everybody at when Kenneka came up missing? Everybody was still in the room. And Zach said, whoever you see on footage is suspect. And guess who you see on the footage? I just showed you this on the footage. At 1:30. Like Straight Drop said. Did it happen at 1:30 or 1:50? And make this even more interesting, Macho said he gonna make her feel better. Macho started smirking and started pulling her pants down. She could barely resist, but she was asking him what he was doing. He said he started sex from behind and her body went limp. No energy. 1:30, Sergeant Rose said she met up with 2 friends because she got a phone and text her sister she ready to go. And you mean to tell me you don't see the setup clear as day at 1:30? Man, y'all better get those lights up. Man, this the best Kenneka live I ever did in my life. Cause this content that I'm spilling, you best believe we can go live every day. And I can go live for 5, 8, 12 hours talking about this shit. And I got so much control, I can call Miss Teresa bitches, hoes, slut, tramp, and that bitch ain't even gonna respond. No respect. No respect for that lady. And could turn up just to show y'all this lady would accept me calling her bitches, hoes. Act like she don't hear me. She hear me. Oh, she heard this. Oh, she see this. She responded to that. Oh, she know. Whoa. Wait a minute. This lady see this stuff. Oh, she know what's coming behind this. Oh, it's in our face. We seen this. Oh, what kind of gesture he was just did? Oh, look like he did a joint emoji. Oh, that's how you smoke the roach. Who smoke they roaches like this? I do. If you see him, they look like, yeah, man, hit this. Man, look, you know what I'm finna hit this. This was the same thing the letter just ain't. Do this describe this? Look. Oh, Miss Teresa. Oh. You said let's show the real tapes. Let's show part of it. Right? Of the truth. This Gina McGill, the one that called Zach, told Zach about the organ harvesting and the higher up people, right? Then told Zach, yeah, stay off the case too. Leave it alone. You're gonna die. Right? She said she was a private investigator. She got access to files. And this the number one file that blew the whole Kenneka. This the first time you ever heard about Macho. Nobody didn't know nothing about Macho. This the first person that mentioned Macho name. And I said, how? you get this information, and Macho actually came back to a real person that worked at Crown Plaza. And the person that released it did the call on Crenshaw Incorporated channel. Right? Miss Teresa responded to Gina McGill. She took the live video down, but if you J for K all the way, you know what's going on. You seen Miss Teresa respond to Gina McGill, 54 Key respond to Gina McGill, Tiffany Draper, all the YouTubers went at Gina McGill. Made that lady look like she was a fraud. Then the lady said, I'm finna write a book about it. Then they really made it look bad for her, because now that made her look clout chasing. And the family, you know, and the YouTuber going in on Miss Gina McGill, they made Miss Gina McGill look like she was just a clout chaser, didn't know nothing, and crazy. But the whole time, that lady actually know the truth. Because if she dropped this, listen, you see what he doing? Look like he said, man, let me hit that joint. That's that backwood. Yeah, you smoking backwood. You in the freezer with Macho and another, y'all in the cooler. You smoking. Her sister texts her, I'm ready to go. Yeah, meet me down in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? And you got staff members there. And we was in there smoking. Macho said, I'm gonna make you feel better. Yeah. And start clapping cheeks. And they sitting up there watching. Look, the same dude said they sitting up there watching while Macho in the rage doing this to Kenneka. So while they were watching, what you think he was doing? Look what he doing. Uh-oh! Let me tell you what happened. Oh, now, do this video support this letter? And let me tell you what happened in the coolers. Man, we were just in there smoking. You know what I'm saying? Then Kenneka came in there. You know what I'm saying? And you know Macho, man, Macho started acting crazy, bro. You know, Macho went in, man, and next thing you know, man, we went in. You know what I'm saying? He could be explaining it like this. He be like, man, look, y'all know that girl was drugged up. You ain't had to take advantage of her, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man, you see what was going on. You shouldn't even participate in this shit. You a freak ass nigga. No one time out. Man, I'm about to cry, bro. Now I understand every time when I used to get that footage in the beginning, and when I looked at that timestamp, I used to cry. Look, you see that? I know what that means. I know what that means. Look at the time. This said 2:30. 2:32. And they already talking about this at 2:30. So when I was watching the front desk, an hour before they was talking about, you want to know when he was describing what he saw? Look what the front desk was watching. Look what the front desk was watching an hour before that. Now I understand why I cried so much, bro. Look.
Are you ready to take your content to the next level? Going live on TikTok isn't just fun, it's a game changer.
Look what he was doing. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me show y'all what they were doing an hour before that. And that man, and it just when I watch these videos and I'm looking at particular time frame and I'm crying at particular time frames. Hold up. Right here. Just this video right here alone. This at 1:13. This an hour before the maintenance man was telling the employee what happened and what he saw. Look. You see this? No wonder why I was sitting up there like, I want to know what he write down. It's slow. It's nothing to do. It's like, to me, this what it looked like. I'm like, man, you putting on for the camera. You trying to stay busy doing unnecessary stuff. And it's slow. 9 times out of 10, you'll just be in your phone and just be chilling, riding the clock. But you doing too much. You on the phone. You writing stuff down. Then throwing it in the trash can. Then the security grabbing duplicated keys that you made. And all of this is round 119. No wonder why I was shedding tears on this scene alone, because I'm like, in my spirit, something happening with Kenneka. Something already happened to her. And I just couldn't figure out. And come to find out, this at 119. At that time, I was looking at the timestamp like, y'all, this at 320. They said Kenneka in the lobby. We don't even see it because the lobby time skip. Then when I was like, wait a minute, this got to be at 220. Oh, that's when she came out the room at 220. Look what it's showing at 220. Then when I was like, oh, look, years later, I'm like, this at 120. Now look what it looked like at 120. The same T, the same narrative, but it's just the difference of the time. And now look how the time match up with everybody's narrative and showing the cover up, the lies, and the truth is exposed. Look how Miss Teresa Leonora tried to beat you to it. Oh, we can't let them know what's going on at 1 o'clock. Let's drop Irene live video at 1:30 in the morning. Boom. Then when you figure out at 2 something what's going on at 2 something, now they finna hit you with the TY live video. This was at 2 something. Then when you figure out 3 something, they finna hit you with the that's when she walking in the freezer at 3:30. And then we're gonna be like, well, damn, the shit about to change. And so, oh, well, you know, I just found this out at 4:34. Bro, you don't see the mindset of Leonora, Miss Teresa, and the hotel? Look what's going on at 124. Man, they got us good. They got us good. And check this out. I'm finna stop it right here. I'm gonna go to my likes video game. And I'm gonna show y'all know when it came to Monifa page and Irene page and Snapchat, they were showing us. Ooh, look, Monifa said the dudes will follow her on Snapchat and Kenneka agreed to go on different flows. Then on her Facebook page, they got her confessing, talking about, yeah, these were these, you know what I'm saying? These were dudes showed up and all of this. Watch how I think they got away with this. Because of this. Hold up. Hold on, is it this? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, gang. I got to find that video. But y'all get what I'm saying? Now look. Boom. Bam. And my super hot fire boy. Bing, bow, boom. Bada bing, bow. Bam. Man, it's crazy, bruh. But yeah, y'all, I got to end this live right now. You know what I'm saying? Cause this junk already super long. We need to do a part 2. That's what we got to do. A part 2. So man, look. All I ask, if you got a heart and you want to know the truth about Kenneka Jenkins, and if you feel like that my information is accurate, and you got eyes to see, ears to hear, a brain to comprehend, you will hit that like. You will share this video. You will put Trey Gang in the algorithm. You know what I'm talking about? This just ain't no more speculation, no more theories. We got these folks red-handed. Cause look what Miss Teresa doing. Right?
They removed it from the freezer. By the time we came 5 hours or plus later, more
Right.
later, rounding it off, Kenneka was laying on a stretcher in a white body bag already.
So you never saw her?
I never saw her. I never saw her.
That's a lie. And she gonna hit you every time. Look, she just made this 2 days ago. I'm telling y'all, Miss Teresa know The real J4K gang got her. We ain't fooled. We ain't confused. We actually see you ain't the only person that's religious. Not only God will answer your prayers, but he'll answer ours too. So, if you want to challenge God, let's challenge God. Cause you the one got to challenge God. We don't. Cause you got more explaining to do than we do. And you the mother. If you was grieving, God would silence you. And you would let God handle his words and show the public the truth. But you doing more talking than God is. And we sitting back exposing you. Look. I don't care how religious you will. You don't got to prove that you religious. You don't got to say a word. Let God do it. God gonna lead the way. You said he the most almighty powerful. That's your daddy, right? A real woman in human flesh will never call him daddy. Let's get that straight. If you believe in God so much and you ain't got nothing to hide, why you keep bringing them up like this?
Driving Uber and Lyft at the time. How you living? How you surviving? And we know they don't pay nothing. We'll run all across the world just for gas money. But guess what? I thank God for that. Because we do meet amazing people. But anyway, I'm telling y'all, get on your knees. I ain't saying how often. I don't know what time of day. It don't matter if you able to get on your knees. If you not, guess what? Our daddy understand. He only get jealous when you try to put another God before him. And that other God could be human. When we're giving that human as much praises and we...
Another maternity term. Y'all just heard what she said? Other gods can be human.
Wonder, only get jealous when you try to put another God before him. And that other God could be human. When we're giving that human as much praises and we wonder why this, that, and other. He's a jealous God.
And now we know about that God that's jealous. Because I'm glad you mentioned the jealous God. Because you jealous of Kenneka. Your other daughter jealous of Kenneka. And the rest of them females in the family jealous of Kenneka. So y'all worship a jealous God. Because you was intimidated by her looks, her beauty, and her brain. That's why the devil told you to sacrifice her. Because you was jealous. She take all attention. She ain't giving away her body. Just like her own sister said, my sister only had 2 boyfriends I know about. How many you could say about the mama and the sister? If you look at that coochie And if that coochie had public records and that tell a story, man, don't you know how many niggas they'll be locked up in that cage? Man, there'll be an overflow. You think the jailhouse packed, that coochie packed? You know when Mike Epps said what them old crew could do, they get that vinegar in that douche bar and snap that coochie back. You know what I'm talking about? That's the same thing with Mr. Reese. You go in there, goddamn it, you know what I'm saying? Look at that coochie pack. You had nigga, look. If you open that dungeon up, you gonna have niggas in there, man, goddamn, free the guys. You know what I'm talking about? It'll be so many Snoops and Rays in that jump, bruh. Man, they gonna be depressed like, man, I've been down in this motherfucker for goddamn 15 years, Jack. Nobody never heard of us. We need justice. They like, man, who is you? You know what I'm talking about? Oh my God. I wish they put public records on they coochie. How many niggas been in here? Nah, I just only had 2 boyfriends out of my life. Wait a minute. Open your legs, bitch. Okay, they open, you know what I'm talking about? The doctor go in with a chisel, goddammit. He like, I need to see, you know what I'm saying, tap these walls. And then when he go in there, he like, damn, what are walls? And she like, what you talking about, doc? Like, she a woman, like, she don't know nothing about walls, but she know the walls missing. You know what I'm talking about? Cause they come from them niggas trying to chisel that. They way out there, John. You know what I'm saying? Never successful, you know what I'm talking about? Cause she know how to put that coochie lock, you know what I'm talking about? Keep you secure. That's why Jane Coleman ain't never said nothing. And he was at that hotel and stuff. No wonder why, look how wide her mouth is. They said you could suck a golf ball through a water hole, but I think she could suck a bowling ball through a goddamn fire hose. I'm talking about those real fire hose on the fire truck. The one that come in that motherfucker. Bark. You know she got that head game. You gotta get alert. Man, there gonna be so many James and Snoops in that coochie. Hey man, how long you been in here, man? I done been in here, goddamn it, since 8 years now. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't getting no visitations, you know what I'm saying? I ain't making stow in this motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? I can't make phone calls and nigga like that, you know what I'm saying? And she ain't worrying about none of this shit, bro. Nobody don't never find these people. Look at all these missing niggas that was in Chicago on the west side. I know why they ain't find their body. You know what I'm talking about? She probably got they stored in her ass cheeks. Like, you know what I'm talking about? You might be looking for little Snoop, like, yeah, we last seen him on, you know what I'm saying, in Home Square. Right there in the front yard of Miss Teresa. You know what I'm talking about? Never gave you, they like, yeah, he was last seen in the front yard. So you got to really go and do an investigation. Be like, what's the address? And find out that Miss Teresa yard. You know, then you got to go to Google, search the address, then they give you a 3D. I'm like, that's Miss Teresa house. That's where he was last seen going in the house, but they never seen him come back out. And I'm like, what? But they gave us the camera. She got a doorbell, and the time didn't skip, so we don't know where he went. Guess what she did? She told him, y'all remember when Miss Teresa said this? Hold on, I'm going to show y'all what they missing. Hold on. Here go Miss Teresa, Here she go right here. I'ma tell y'all I'ma tell y'all, look, trust in God and divine mighty powers and hold on. Yoshimi, that sound like Yoshi on the Mario Brothers. Y'all know on the Mario Brothers Yoshi, that was my favorite game, so she misspelled that. Yeah, she right in that age frame, so yeah, she played a lot of Mario Brothers. Look, drop those purple hearts for my sister. I remember this day like yesterday. Ooh, I know why. I know why. But God, September the 8th was the last time I seen my baby girl alive. Ooh! J for K though. Oh, but God, thank you so much. What? That's all? Now look at Miss Teresa hair color and look how old this picture would be, right? So don't make it look like that. This how y'all remember Chosen King said, yeah, they ain't had the best relationship in the world. Oh, y'all see what she posting? Fellas, be careful out here. It's dangerous for us too. And then she on the news break app. That's the #1 op app on it. That's like a propaganda app. Yo, Capricorn, can you help me find out how many F we can give someone perfectly trying to get under our purple skin? Ooh, I know you ain't throwing shots, bitch. Hold up. Let's find these missing niggas. When you a Virgo, got your back, they got rid of. I don't want to hear this shit because you ain't making sense. Jesus inspired hope and empowerment. John 14. Hey, you might be fucking John, you know what I'm talking about? Because you already fucking James. So you gonna be fucking James, John, Luke, Mark. No, y'all see the shot she throwing, so I'm gonna throw them junk right back. Yogi, look at our firstborn. What? Oh, but God, I thank you for your will. All right, gotta fire her ass up, cause I'm getting angry. No. Ooh, look at your titties. Wait a minute. That nipple taller than this nipple. Wait a minute. They need, this motherfucker here ain't even similar in the middle. It look like this one well balanced, but this one off. Man, you need to sue these goddamn people that did your titties. Cause I know why your titty was looking. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on.
They stated as well that there was no
Hell no. Hell no. Woo! Boy, look at the racks. Boy, look at those racks. Then look, she animate them jumps, make them jump wiggle a little bit. Like, yeah, you see these John. Oh man, damn, Mr. Reason, shit, I'm down there wanna suck one of them John. Then you know what I'm talking about. I never suck your boobs. Nope. Y'all see that jump moving? Man, this some freaky T kind of shit going on, ain't it, man? Let me see those jump move, Miss Teresa. I got $5 right now. Come on now. I got 10. Come on, you don't want that 10? That's how you acting? Since you cashed your little check right, it was cool in the beginning. Let me see these little motherfuckers, you know. Ooh. Did you just wiggle those joints? Oh! Oh! Know what I'm talking about? But look at those joints. Man, wait a minute. Look at these joints. Can I suck them? No, I never asked to suck these joints. Share this live video and see can she get this message. I never, no, bruh. Trey Gang in the house talking about, yeah, let me, you know, I wouldn't even touch them, John. If you take your shirt off, you got these little mother, I'm gonna give you a chest shot. You know how you like, you got a son, you know, and then he wanna act like a little girl, you gotta give him a chest shot like, bam, boy, toughen up, god damn it. You gotta give her a chest shot like one of those. You know what I'm talking about? Damn, boo. You went from D's to have. I see why you got this t-shirt on called Faith. Like, damn. I know you depressed. Look at your titties. Your daughter got some nice perk round boobs. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm talking about, but look at your titties though. I see why you mad. You can't mess with little Snoop Ray. You a Kruger and you can't even get a young nigga with these little John, and then you work at the school cafeteria on mashed potatoes, on mashed beans and mashed potatoes. So the kids come in there down the elementary, you know what I'm talking about, and the first thing they see is you with a hairnet on. You know, Miss Teresa look like, she told y'all she worked in the school and she wore hairnets. Miss Teresa look like she wore about 8-9 hairnets on top of her head and ain't got not one goddamn hair on top of her goddamn head. Man, damn, I can't even get 500 likes and I'm telling the truth. Miss Teresa wear her net. And then look, them little kids be coming in there. And she like, what you want? You want mashed potatoes or beans? I want some beans, you know what I'm talking about? And rumors said she stole all the school pizza out the cafeteria, bro. For real. Look, they said when she get out of work, before she come to work, this how her chest look. When she first get to work. And when she leave, man, that motherfucker got triple T titties. And coming to find out, this ain't nothing but government cheese in this joint. She had to walk through a meditate. They were like, wait a minute. Cause the security was like, damn, Miss Teresa, I ain't know them jump with that perky and trying to be cute and one-to-one on that joint. And find out this the block government cheese. They told her step in the principal office and got some scissors and cut that motherfucker down the middle. And guess what? Guess what fell out? When y'all know how y'all go to the corner store. You gotta go to the corner store. And they had that long goddamn it goat cheese. And to my, give me $2 in lamb cheese, please. Yeah, and cut me $3.50 ham off this motherfucker. Look. When they cut that shirt off, nigga, there was a whole ham. A whole ham, because you know them school got them ham sandwiches. And then on this side of the titty, yeah, this was government property. So the police showed up, Chicago police. So they took pictures, be like, damn, we thought you had the biggest titty, the perkiest titty in the world. This was the dead giveaway. She was getting out work and thought nobody wasn't gonna notice. Wait a minute. Like nobody ain't gonna notice, Miss Teresa. You see how Little Nora don't even want to look at those joints. You know what I'm talking about? Wait a minute, bro. Man, I better get a few more likes. I better get a few more likes, gang, you know, because I'm about to get mad. Because I'm telling y'all, she ain't got no titties. But mysteriously, when they get to 2:15, when the kids get out, this bitch got racks. She got racks. No wonder why she know a whole lot about freezer. Cause it look like she a no chest, no titty having motherfucker. And when she go to work, ooh, bitch, I got lunch. And she go in that junk and pack that long ass sauce meat. You know when you go to the corner store and you be like, yeah, let me get $4 in bologna. And it was just a privilege just to see them bring that big ass log of bologna out. That motherfucker about 42 inches long and just to shave $4 of meat off that motherfucker. No, she did this on her own. That's her picture jiggling them joints. Look. High as hell. Look at her eyes. If you got a titty job, you should have got some of that fat off your goddamn eyes. Goddamn, lady. That's probably where these titties come from. Get the fat off the bitch eyes. You know, look at that. You see the ring around that joint? Yeah, how much y'all charge me to get some of that fat off my eyes? Yeah, we'll charge you $2,700,000. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, can you put that fat on my chest? You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't got no titties, and you know, cause you know she had to tell the doctor, be like, "Why you her?" And she like, "Man, damn, cause you know, you see these tits." He like, "I don't see no tits." You know what I'm talking about? Look, I don't see no tits. Hey, that's why I be wearing glasses. I be going to gas station, be blind, buying me some reading glasses, cause you never know when they come in handy. Cause if she invites you over their house and she trying to act jazz and sexy for you, and you know she ain't got no titties and trying to pop them hoes out, put those reading glasses on like them old man and let the glasses tilt on the tip of your nose, and you tilt your head and look up at the titty, be like, "Bitch, I ain't sucking them, John." Oh, you said you had breast cancer? I can't suck your titty, boo. You know what I'm talking about? Come on now. You chasing up behind these young niggas and keep this in mind. You a Kruger. You a Kruger. But you ain't got the Kruger material. Man, them young niggas ain't finna suck these motherfuckers. And then you telling these motherfuckers, yeah, I got breast cancer. Nah, I'm straight. Cause I don't even want to touch or squeeze them motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just being real. Cause I don't want to end up with breast cancer. Cause Montel Williams said he had breast cancer. That what Sylvia Brown told him on his channel. And I was like, man, that one I ain't watching no more YouTube Hollywood shit. Cause sometimes some of the stuff I be saying, I think I'm crazy. You know what I'm talking about? But I swear, gang, I'm gonna get on out of here, cause I need to have faith, just like Miss Teresa have faith. Like, damn, cause you just imagine when she take her shirt off and she built up like Muhammad Ali in the chest. Man, this a heavyweight. This a heavyweight body. A boxing. This a boxing body, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I know why James, you know what I'm saying, didn't say too much or nothing. You know, like, damn, I ain't got no choice. I just beat a murder charge and got out the feds. You know, this the closest thing I get right now. Cause you look at James, ain't no telling who he was busting in the jailhouse. Cause he looked like one of those niggas that was in that junk and he was hunting those young niggas. Them young niggas that be coming in and he be like, you know, I'm the big homie. And they were like, yeah, you know, and get him in there, be like, you want some cookies and milk? You know what I'm talking about? So he giving the BDs all the cookies and milk in there. You know what I'm talking about? I'm finna make him mad now. I'm finna make a goddamn gang joke so I can get assassinated. You know what I'm talking about? So you know Jamie that getting all the BDs, milk and honey, cause you know, cause he gonna make it look like, oh yeah, you BD. You know what I'm saying? You know what the BD stand for? You know what I'm talking about? They the booty doctors. You know what I'm talking about? That's what BD stand for. Booty doctors. Cause that's for sure what they finna do is doctor on on your ass, on your cheeks, in that booty. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just being real. If you really want to know the BDs, and tell him I said that, cause I ain't scared of the booty doctors. You know what I'm talking about? I heard about them niggas. Them the main niggas that be taking all the booty in jail. Cause I did a survey. I asked the warden, I'm like, okay, if all these nigga booty get snatches, who the number one gang doing this shit? They said the BDs. I said, what? No. Yeah, the BD. No, hell no, bro. Then the CIA told me, look, we got all the records and the documents. I'm like, what? Names and everything. They booty doctors. What they finna do, they finna diagnose you. Man, they gonna tell, oh yeah, you got lightning cheeks. This how they cause look, this how they know. Cause once you go to jail, they gonna try you and you gonna be in this cell. So one of them gonna pinch you on your ass cheek. This how they gonna know. If they poke you on your ass cheek, and if you squeeze your cheek and say, hey man, what going on? You a thunderbooter. They want you. Cause you squeeze your cheeks. Instead of you squeeze your cheeks and trying to turn around and ask questions, you supposed to be swinging. But now you sat there and you were curious and said, who squeezed my cheeks? That ain't manly like, you know what I'm saying? Cause if you squeeze my cheeks, when you reach and I feel that pinch, you already getting judged by Jesus. God already call number 24677. Snoop Snoop. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he was he just squeezed Trey Gang cheeks down there. Trey Gang hit him with a 3-piece and he hit his head on the table and he died. Oh, so you this what God gonna say? So you mean to tell me you squeezed Trey Gang cheeks? Yeah, but I ain't know I was gonna die though. You know, I was just playing. You know what I'm saying? And I fired on your ass, knocked you out, you died, hit your head on the back of the table, Charles. And now you trying to spring the Lord like, why you here? Yeah, I fucked up. You know, I squeezed that man cheeks and that nigga 3-piece me, you know what I'm talking about? Now I'm up here explaining to you, you know what I'm saying, why I don't need to be here. But yeah, gang, I appreciate everybody came in tonight. I've been on here 5 hours, finna go on 6. I got to remix this live game and break this shit down tomorrow, around about the same time. So man, look, man, y'all be cool, y'all be safe, and I thank everybody that came out tonight and shine with Kenneka, bro. Cause it's over with for the mammy and her ugly ass sister. Since they got booty implant and titty implant, all that plastic, I hope them bitches melt. Like the snowman in summertime. You know what I'm talking about? Oh my God, bitch, my titties. You know, look, they gonna be on the beach and that sun gonna get hot and that plastic gonna melt. And this bitch, look, she gonna go back. Look, she done went to this, shaking these motherfuckers, animating these goddamn titties. You see how them motherfuckers? Look, goddamn, Miss Teresa, you know that I would go, but these motherfucking nipples ain't lining up. They're just like a car need a wheel alignment. You know, when you go, if you ain't got no wheel alignment, your tires go bald and you burn more gas. You see what I'm saying? If these hoes were level, I give you a run for your money. But goddamn it, Miss Teresa, we gonna look. We gonna go from this to this again. You know what I'm talking about? Let her go on that beach and let that sun hit that chest. And once the sun hit that chest, that titty gonna melt. You know what I'm talking about? Bye, y'all. Appreciate the cash out gang too, y'all. Appreciate the cash out, boo. Man, y'all shout out. Y'all shout out Kim for the cash out. You know what I'm talking about? Man, let's see, can we get the 500 likes on the way out? Man, Trey Gang love y'all, man. Y'all be cool and y'all be safe, and we'll be back.